Adventurers, as you've just exited the council building, where you've just fought the large adult dragon and the Lord of Blades, because those two go together. The last survivors of the fight run out from behind you and scatter into the upper city below. Before you...
Bye, Taylor.
What up, Pip?
Bye, Taylor.
Oh, Taylor...
Taylor Swift, yeah. No,
Taylor
she
Swift did survive.
She did survive.
Yeah.
Good old Taylor.
Although, to be fair, based on the way she did survive, she's probably still in there eating. She doesn't give a shit about no dragon.
I imagine she's still in there eating. Yes, she's probably now eating the carcass of the dragon. So, before you, in the sort of heightened state of Baldurs Gate on this sort of hill where the council building is, before you stands total death and destruction, as fire and brimstone rains down from the deep red sky above. Dragons can be seen flying circles over the city ahead of you, as more and more creatures descend from the portal above. The city is yours. What would you like to do?
Steve needs a nap.
Ooh.
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 It's like rain of fire.
A rain of fire.
Well, I think we said at the end of last session that we need to try and find some survivability, like potions.
Yeah.
Any kind of healing implements of any description. And then we were going off to your family at the main gate.
Yes.
Yeah. All right. Didn't we also want a short rest?
Yes, a brief nap would be beneficial.
Didn't seem to.
So,
couldn't say in character.
With your current whereabouts, you are currently in the upper city. Right now, as you look up, I'm not going to make you roll for this because I think I made you roll for it last session, is looking up, it appears as though most of the attacks are focused on the upper city as of right now. The fire and destruction that you're seeing is spreading out vastly across the city, but where you're from now, you can catch glimpses of the lower city, and it doesn't appear to be under so much strain right now. It is a far distance to the lower city. It is up to you where you would like to take a short rest, and tell me how long you would be resting for.
Zorbal, Biffa, you're adept at evading the law. Have you got any bolt holes we can go to?
Up here.
Most likely. Yeah. I mean,
Is there somewhere that is regularly not seen in the upper city? I don't come here very often.
I am an expert on all things cramped and slimy up here. Don't worry.
Delightful.
Then.
It might not be. It might smell a bit weird and also might make a bit of weird noise, which is news to me. But I know some pathways through the sewers that might be able to hunker up in and not be disturbed. Maybe I could lead us to a potion shop.
That seems our best bet. Just need to be safe for an hour to gather ourselves.
Okay, so sounds to me like you guys want to head towards, you're going to have to remind me the name, Zorbal's House of Heroism?
Is correct.
Got it first try. Okay, so as you guys make your way through the upper city, the death and destruction spans far and wide. Everywhere you turn, down every side street you pass is engulfed in flames. Buildings have toppled. Townsfolk, some of which may be familiar to you, are either dead on the ground or running for their lives towards the lower city. Looking up to the sky, you still see the swirling portal of death high above you. Every second you look into it, a feeling of unease washes over you, as hundreds of demons, fiends and dragon-like creatures flood from the opening and descend upon the city, raining destruction as they fall. Just before you arrive, let me roll for it, actually. As you are going to Zorbal's.
Do we find any alchemist shops or potion makers or anything on the way?
Okay, so in terms of potion shops and alchemist shops on the way, I'm going to say no, because you were in the very high-end part of the upper city, and you were heading towards Zorbel's Manor, which was in the sort of the derelict district of the upper city. They are conjoined districts, so you would not be passing through a trade district if you were heading towards Zorbel's.
Okay.
Yeah.
No worries.
Still happy to go there?
I mean, yeah, I might have some spares in my hoard.
We'll roll for that if it comes up.
Yeah, potentially. It's quite decked out. It's quite a decked out hoard. Last time I made a deposit.
Cool. So as you get about sort of halfway to Zorbel's, I think Zorbel, you would know that it'll take you around about 30 minutes with a brisk walk. Yeah, I suppose. How are you guys traveling? Are you taking it easy? Are you running? Are you being stealthy?
It's just a casual stroll across the city while it's raining, death and destruction.
Catching the air, you know?
Hey, you guys want to sit down and have a nap? I've got to ask.
No, Steve just said he wanted to have a nap.
I will not be silenced.
It's a brisk canter.
A brisk canter through the city.
A little scamper.
So, as you make your way... So as you make your way across, you sort of you head into sort of this dense maze-like structure of buildings on the way to Zorbel's. This is the derelict district, as I described it before. The houses here and the buildings themselves have been abandoned. Most of the buildings here are in construction work, so the buildings are being torn down and new ones are being built up, and it's sort of progressing throughout the district. As you just enter this derelict district, you notice Biffa, can you roll me a perception check for me?
I can.
Cool.
19.
So just off one of the side streets, you hear a not too distant voice call out to you. Biffa, is that you? Help us, please.
Do I recognise the voice at all?
Yes, with a 19 you will. So you recognise this voice as the chap that only about 8 hours ago, or 6 hours ago, demanded payment for the Texas Hold'em game you ran out of. And he requested your hands if you didn't pay.
Okay.
You just hear the voice at the moment, and you know that it's coming from down one of these alleys.
Wait! Stop!
What?
Did you all hear that?
No.
I don't know. I didn't make a roll perception checks. Let's say you did.
What?
Do you know this guy?
It's the slimy bastard that went to take my hands off!
Ah.
So the turntable.
I'm gonna kind of wiggle my hands around a bit and then fuck it, and then I'm gonna start like, hello, where are you?
Over here, and just about 20 or so feet in front of you, you see as one of the houses to your left is completely ablaze and will crumble at any second. In the window of the house, you see a man and a woman cowering in fear. The man is immediate familiar to you, Biffa. It's the man you confronted earlier today, owing money to. Please, Biffa, help us. I swear it. You will no longer owe us any gold. Please. And you see...
Better not, because remember that these are going to be the hands that save you, the ones that you were going to take off.
All debt you owe will be null and void. Just, please help me.
Okay, so what do I need to kick down the door, or? So
what you see in front of you, burning, crumbling house. From one of the window frames, the glass has just been smashed out. It's all over the floor. But barring that window is a large wooden truss that's toppled down and is preventing their escape. The door, the main entrance to this house, is completely ablaze.
Okay, so they're not coming out of that, right? So I need to get the truss. Does the truss look like it's keeping anything up that could potentially fall? Is it an important structural thing at this stage, or could I
make an investigation check for me?
I'm so good at those. Ah, no fucking clue.
Yeah, looks. You could probably smack that down. Nothing bad will happen.
Fantastic. Right. Well, I'm going to try. And does it look like something I can pull out, or something that I need to whack?
No. So the truss is probably the wrong word. It's more of a structural beam.
Okay.
So it's diagonally across the window, and you're looking at about. I'm going to go to millimeters now. You're looking at about 50 mil by 50 mil thick.
Okay, so it's pretty fucking thick,
4x4,
right? Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna get the great sword then and start hacking at it, weakening it a little bit. So if I need to, I can then yank.
Yeah, you definitely can. So I'm not going to make you roll for this because this will just be a matter of time. Because I'm not just going to make you roll attack rolls on a wooden beam. If you're to use your greatsword, what is your strength modifier?
It's my strength's just plus 7.
Just plus 7.
Athletics would be plus 13, but just to hit with a weapon is plus 7, and then to attack would be an extra plus 3.
Yeah, I think 50. I was supposed to say 50 centimeters. I messed up. I'm glad I've got Jack here for my dimensions. I often mess up on that.
To be quite honest with you, I wouldn't have known either way.
So, I'll tell you what. Just roll me a straight strength check or an athletics check.
Okay.
You are currently rage. Oh, you can just keep your rage going, can't you?
Yes, I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so with advantage 22. I'm going to say you spend the next with an investigation check. So are you just hacking at this, not caring too much for the structural integrity of the building?
Well, I mean, based on the fact that my investigation thinks that this is perfectly fine and acceptable, then no, I won't be thinking too much about it, particularly with the fact that I'm raging as well. I will be doing the most straightforward thing that I can.
That's it. So let me roll a couple of things then. Okay, cool. So you spend about 15 minutes hacking and slashing through this large beam. The upper floor of this building does start to shake and crack, and just as you're about to break this large beam, the final cut to splinter it and hew it into half, the floor above just jolts, but then halts, so the floor hasn't caved in itself. But the way is now free.
Okay.
So as you help the man and woman free from the window frame, we'll just say for movie effects, their floor then crashes down just as they escape. Cool. I rolled really well on the floor. The man looks up to you. Thank you, Bipper. How I feel as though I'm in debt to you now.
Yeah, you fucking are.
Take his hands.
Good guys, people. Give him a compliment.
Steve immediately just starts to look around really innocently, like, who said that?
Listen, get to safety. As you can see, it's burning and it's dangerous. You shouldn't be here.
Where is safety?
Fucked if we know.
Not where we're going. I don't like him.
Based on, because the place was on a kind of a hill, wasn't it? It's higher than everywhere else, so we could see across the city.
That's right. So you've gone down the hill a little bit now.
Yeah. The safest place seems to be the lower city. The attacks seem to be happening mostly up here.
Right. Thank you again. Sam, can you just roll a quick perception check for me, please? And the lady will come up to you, Biffa, and she'll just sort of bow her head and say thank you. Truly, thank you.
You're welcome. Now fuck off.
Oh, all right, we'll do. Zorbal and Steve, what are you two up to right now?
Steve was just hanging out. Steve was attempting to rest in the time it took Biffa to do that.
Zorba's giving Biffa a crisp thumbs up
Thumbs up.
and complimenting the man on his running and his wife.
Okay.
You have a great running action.
Yeah.
Yeah. She dashed.
Solid wife you've got there.
She dashed
Excellent
away.
movement speed.
Yeah.
I've got 40 feet. I'm sorry.
That's better than me.
What the hell?
He's a speedy
Call
boy.
yourself a level 20 adventurer, do you?
I'm a paladin.
So, with all of
Slowest.
this going on, Simney, you see out the corner of your eye a shadowy figure watching on as the events here unfold. The shadowy figure appears calm and relaxed as its silhouette is leant up against one of the wooden buildings on the other side of the street. But that's all you see with an 8. You can't make out any sort of characteristics or anything like that, but you do hear a voice, and the shadowy figure just kind of bows in your direction and just says, "Greetings."
You're awfully calm considering the current circumstances.
The figure emerges from the shadows, and hang on. Yeah, so the figure emerges from the shadows, and he does show his face. You'll see this man here. He's an elderly gentleman wearing small round spectacles,
No.
a brown scruffy leather jacket, and scruffy grey hair. Biffa, you would recognise this individual as the wizard you saw earlier today rushing through the streets.
The
that
one, the
knocked
fucking
into-
bastard that knocked me over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Greetings to you all.
You barged into me earlier. That wasn't very nice.
I did, and I apologise. But
What
I
have you
think,
got to say for yourself? What are you doing here?
what do I have to say for myself in what manner? The reason for all of this going on, or the reason I am here? Be specific with your questions.
Tell us both. What's going on, and why are you being a pervert?
What appears to be happening is manifested because of humanity. Mortals have decided to seize power from places they should not, which has caused this. What else did they expect?
So this is the gods.
It would appear so.
Couldn't they have been a bit more personal and just smoke the few blokes that want to, instead of getting us all up in this mess?
That depends on what the gods are attempting to achieve here.
But apparently, total fucking destruction.
That would be in favour of some of the gods. That would be advantageous for some of them. Some of them feel that would not be great for the history.
Yeah.
Are you here to help or just wax lyrical?
I'm here to offer you guidance.
Do it while speaking a bit faster.
Yeah, like, can we put this guy on 1.5 speed, please?
I apologise. I have to be candid with my responses, as the words that I speak to you matter gravely. I will cut to the chase. Deep below this city, the Argon Core is being utilised for great evil, as you can see. Its power is being pushed beyond breaking point. Gatter's Cross, who I assume you're all familiar with, must be stopped. Nothing you do in this city matters if it just all explodes in a ball of flame. And as he says this, Zorbal, just roll me a history check quickly.
Yeah. Zorbal history -1. Let's see how we do it, folks.
And apparently Ephraim Stoll was talking through vicariously through Jack.
3.
A 3. Okay, so by this shadow, well, this figure that is not familiar to any of you. As he's talking about the Argon Core, you all know of the Argon Core. Zorbal, you know a little bit more than most, and that's it is under the city. It resides under the city. Your maze work of sewers that you've become quite accustomed to, you do know that some of those passageway will lead you to the Argon Core, but with a 3, you don't specifically know which way. Right now, everyone is trapped within the city walls. To give these people any chance of survival, we need to open the gates. We need to get the airships running. Although when I say we, I mean you.
Are you going to tell us how?
Yeah, we could do with a wizard.
I am helping, and what makes you think I'm a wizard?
You said he was a wizard.
Ah.
The voice in the sky told me. You said he's the wizard.
Yeah.
You said Biffa recognised him as the wizard that crashed into him.
Okay, so yeah, that was more as I was describing the wizards, mages, and sorcerers running through the streets. This guy may not be a wizard.
You said wizard.
I did say wizard, but that's how I described it. So.
Can you help us? Why can't you help us?
I am helping you, and trust me when I say it, I have helped you way more than what I should be right now.
Why shouldn't you help us if we're trying to save Baldurs Gate?
Have you not noticed? You're inside of it.
Answers,
you are also stuck here.
Answers will come in time. Take these.
Those are the feeling.
The strange man, he hands over 4 small pearls, 1 to each of you. As you take it, it's warm to the touch and fits in the palm of your hand. These are your safety nets. Smash one of these on the ground, and 4 willing creatures within 5 feet of the pearl will be teleported far away from this place. But that will mean nothing if you do not stop the Argon Core from detonating. These will let you travel far away, but if we do nothing, even the furthest reaches of Faerûn will be destroyed. And you'll now have in your inventory a pearl of far travel. And it is, as he described it, if you are to use it, and it will take an action to use, smash it on the ground, 4 willing creatures will be teleported far away from this place.
Is it always 4, or is it up to 4? Like we can choose
Up to 4.
Up to 4. Okay.
Smash
So
it.
if you've only got 2 friends, it's okay.
So you have 4 orbs in total. It is up to you. Above the table, guys. You can end the session right here. All right.
Yeah.
Arcane.
We are excellent adventurers. We are heroes. We're leaving goodbye.
It is up to you.
If Faerun's destroyed, does that mean there's no more campaign after Christmas?
We won't talk about that yet. We may talk about that later. But this is I'm just giving you guys tools to use however you see fit. It is imperative that you understand the parameters of what is currently going on. The city is under attack. The city will likely fall. The Argon Core will explode unless intervention is done.
I thought you were here to help us, not narrate what we already know.
Then I'll take those pearls of far travel back then, shall I?
No, we're good.
All right.
Thank you.
Or you can...
I already licked mine, so you wouldn't want it.
Yeah.
Oh, don't lick it. They taste like batteries.
Yeah.
What's the battery?
What's a battery?
You know, a battery? We have Argon technology. We have AA batteries. We also have those square batteries with the 2 terminals on the top, and if you stick it against your tongue,
I do that.
Above the table. Andy, are you okay?
Maybe that's from a different time. Maybe I'm getting my timelines mixed up. Odd.
You're from the future?
Ignore everything I'm currently saying. Dear me, we are fucking the timelines up mentally.
How do we get the airships going then?
Apparently batteries that you lick.
I mean, aren't they only... why are they down? Are they only down because of the Argon Core itself being 125% overjuiced?
Overjuiced. Great word. I can tell you have high intelligence.
I don't know. I'm not a mechanist.
No, you are not. And he'll turn to you, Simney. The airships may never go again. And if they do, there's a high likelihood that they'll just be blown out of the sky as soon as they start to take off. Your best chance of freeing this city would be at the city gates. And he'll turn to you, Steve. There's also people there that require your assistance, Steve. Your family.
Why are you still telling us things we know?
But you just told us to either open the gates or get the airships up and running. That's not helpful.
I'm giving you just every option.
Stop telling us the things we already know.
You said guidance, not misinformation.
I'm getting stressed. I'm going to leave now.
Would you like a Mento?
Yes, okay. Have you got the ones that are like different flavours?
1 second. You just see him reaching back into a completely torn pocket and just pulls out a Mento that wasn't in a packet or anything. He just chucks it at you.
Is it hairy?
Oh,
yeah.
I mean, if we're swapping things, and he pulls out a silver tin. As he opens the tin, you'll see there's just baked goods in this tin. Would you care? Would you care for a baked good?
That would explain why you're so calm in the face of the apocalypse.
They're good.
I love a baked
sure
good.
They are.
Anyone
I do
else?
have in mine out. I do have in mine
for a
out.
baked good?
I am gluten intolerant, so can you? What do you have? Do you have any options?
Can I identify the baked good?
Have you got identify?
For 10 minutes, cast identify as a
I just mean, like, can I look at the baked good and identify what the baked
I was going to literally have him come up and just go, yes. It is let's just say some shortbread. That's the only baked good I know.
Not a brownie of any description, then.
I heard of a wizard once who really liked shortbread. He was murdered by an octopus.
Seems like a fine fellow.
No, I hear he was a bit shit. Kept chopping his own toes off and stuff.
I'm just okay. Wow.
Interesting. Would anyone else like to partake in the baked goods?
I mean,
If we stand here any longer, we're going to be baked goods.
Is he holding the tin in his hand like this, like offering it out?
Above table, guys. This isn't Strahd. I'm not trying to kill you.
Steve's just gonna like flip the tin out of his hand by like smacking his arm up into the air and just be like, "We don't have time for biscuits."
And as you do that, he will just a large mage hand will just grab the biscuits and bring it back down.
To the biscuit.
Take these, and whoever will take a biscuit, give yourself 25 temporary hit points.
Aha.
Oh, actually, they look pretty good.
Yeah, they're excellent.
I do have time for one.
Steve catches one in the air.
Unfortunately, they are so dense in sugar that you may only eat one per long rest. It resets at dawn.
We might not make it till dawn if we keep having to talk to you at 0.25 times speed.
That's convenient, isn't it?
Okay.
Right, let's go to the gates.
Go now.
To the gates.
The gates are not too far.
I'm sure we can short rest on the way as we're walking.
Oh, that is definitely restful, yes.
Steve, me and Biffa can just shoulder you while you short.
To be fair, what I'm gonna say at this point with you guys rescuing the citizens and you'll chat with this guy, and he does talk slowly, I will allow you to have taken a short rest over this time.
It's took
Just
an hour.
before, because I know it's one of the buttons at the top right of the character sheet. Is it the tent or is it the food? Knife and fork.
Knife and fork.
Yeah, it should show up underneath it when you press it.
So when you press it, it should pop up a little dialogue and ask you to roll your hit dice. You guys are level 20. You've got 20 hit dice.
Bloody hell.
Oh my golly.
Sorry, I only have 52 hit points. I'm rolling all of my hit die.
She's probably just said, take off your hit die and we'll go to full HP. Holy shit.
Oh, well, if that's what we're going to do, that's fine now.
I mean...
I will not roll the remainder of my hit die because I still have 16 hit dice.
I'll tell you what, for brevity, just mark off half your hit die, put yourself to full HP. We're level 20, it's going to be fine.
Okay.
Holy baloney.
That's a lot of details.
And just for my benefit, is everybody chosen to go to full HP?
Yes.
I'm missing 1
Yeah.
HP.
Missing 1
I actually
HP.
rolled exactly my max
Sam,
HP.
If
That's pretty neat.
that matters, that 1 HP, that we will remember this. Cool. And abilities, I think. Steve, Warlock spells back on a short rest. Biffa, Barbarian shit back on a short rest. Artificer, haven't got a clue what you do on a short rest.
Everything. You get everything
Yes,
back on
I
a
get
short
all my
rest, don't you?
yes. Everything comes back.
I'm going to take your tone as you're lying. Because I don't know what artificers do. Not a clue. And then Zorbal, I don't believe you
And
get
that's me.
much back, do you?
No.
You don't get
Oh, I get my Hexblade's curse back too.
You don't get your lay on hands back either, do you, bud? I don't believe.
No.
No, that's a long rest.
Cool.
Which is unfortunate because Steve used all of his.
Okay, so with this short rest now, it's been probably about an hour that you've all been here now. You can see that the sky above you is now turning a darker hue. Very blood red. The portal above is swirling and actually getting larger. The events have escalated during the time that you've taken a short rest. Is the plan still to head towards Zorbal's?
No, I guess the gates then.
I mean, if
And if we pass any alchemist shops or potion makers along the way.
Not just yet, but we will roll to see if we go through that.
Okay.
Just a second.
goal is get the gates open, run back to mine, follow banging to maybe the Argon Core, because banging's new.
Well, there might be another entrance to the sewers from nearer the gates.
There are many, and as you would know, Zorbal, you would know.
Don't you try to lecture me on my sewer adventures.
Yeah, you would.
I'm not.
Know.
I'm pointing out an obvious thing.
That I was already aware of, Biffa.
All right, then.
Cool. So,
Are we done, children?
So, if you would like to pass by a potion or alchemist shop, you would need to just pass through the rest of the upper city and into the lower city. You will pass a trade district. I'm going to say most of you will know. Actually, Biffy, you would know because you're from the lower district that there is Jenny's herbalist shop on your way. It's 10 minutes out, so you will have to sort of make a 20-minute detour there and back, but you could do it if you wanted to. And there's no guarantee that that place even still exists.
What do you think?
I mean, I could zoom there when I'm about to speed and just make sure it exists. So I don't have to. I don't know if splitting up's a good option though.
Don't think so.
Let's just go. We've not got much to lose.
Very useful.
Yeah. If it's not there, we just take the fastest route from there to the gates.
All right.
Yeah.
So as you head down through the upper city, you can see there's well, not that you can see, but you would know that there's 3 main bridges that pass by the large river in the center of Baldurs Gate. As you pass over one of the bridges, destruction and fire is now pushing itself into the upper city, where the dragons are just making hazing runs of breathing fire, which you, as level 20 adventurers, you are adept at dodging, weaving, ducking. That's why I'm not making you roll for most of this. You take a short detour down one of the alleyways in the upper city. If someone would like to roll a D100 for me, please. And I'm going to say on a 50, I'm going to say on a 60 or above. The herbalist shop has not been destroyed yet. Biffa, as it was your idea, do you want to roll it?
Sure. D100.
D100, just a luck check. I like to do luck checks every now and again.
Yeah.
A 4. No. As you get to Jenny's herbalist shop, you
If
see.
only I could roll like that when I channel. I do a divine. What's it face?
Yeah. Divine intervention.
Yeah.
So as you make your way down a side street, you see, as you're closing in on where you know the shop is, all of the buildings around here are completely sundered. Most have toppled. The buildings that are still standing are just ablaze. You get the sense probably about, with that low of a roll, you get the sense that probably about a couple of minutes in on this detour that Jenny's alchemist is going to be gone.
I'm just gonna punch a wall. Whatever wall is standing, I'm gonna punch it.
All right.
I'll punch that same bit of wall to a much less effect.
All right. Zorbal, how hard are you hitting the wall?
I'm not very. I have strength of 8.
All right. Take 1 hit point off.
Nice.
All right. Biffa, how hard are you hitting the wall?
Quite hard.
You're a barbarian. You can hit stuff all you want for free.
Excellent.
Oh, not bad.
Oh,
Wait, I
Zorbal,
resist.
what did
I
we say
resist
about
bludgeoning
compliments?
damage. Is this a magic wall?
Yes, but 1 damage is the least amount of damage that it could do. You can't have 1. I'm going to say because you're resistant to bludgeoning, you don't take any damage, mate. But I just want to see if 1 HP matters between you all. It would just be insane. So heading towards the city gates, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, so as you make your way through the winding passageways and switchbacks of the lower city, you eventually arrive at an opening off the main street. You hear it before you see it. In front of you is a large crowd of around 1,000 people, all piled up in front of the large double doors. This is the eastern gates of the city. You travel when you leave the city for errands or come back. This is typically the gate that everybody goes
It's where
to.
Borscht used to work as a tower guard.
It is where Borscht used to work. The doors themselves are fully locked and being guarded by 6 guards standing directly in front of the gate trying to disperse the crowds. Just in front of you to the right, you can see Borscht talking to an Argon droid, and to the left of you, you see Steve's family, Hyacinth, Arturo, Fenwick, and Hazel. I'll move us over to here.
Oh, look at them. They're so tiny.
Everybody see
They
that?
are so tiny.
Tiny.
Little tiny people.
Tiny babies.
Look at the people.
So what I'd like you to do, I'll unpause what we got going on. Stick yourself where you want to be.
I'll follow Zorbal.
Is this where we finally cement what Borscht and Zorbal actually are to each other?
Maybe.
Oh god.
So
A declaration of love for the ages.
So we'll have a look at Zorbal first. So Zorbal, what are you up to at this moment?
I am rushing ahead towards him. Opera music playing in the background in slow motion.
Hello. I am
Records
Borscht.
out as soon as Borscht starts talking.
Hello.
Oi, wait, you? Huh? You right? What's going on here?
It is pandemonium here, Zorbal. I did what you have asked. I've tried. The guardsmen, they are not listening. They seem to be following some command that I am not privy to. They are not opening these gates.
But you're like the big boss of the guys, aren't you? They have to obey what you say.
There is information that I'm not privy to. I believe it is because I know you. They stopped inviting me to the round table of the guards since I started living with you.
That seems illegal.
Most likely, yes. I did try to form a union, but, you know.
No one likes unions.
No.
Yeah. Oh, hey, Biffa.
Hello, Biffa. Nice to see you again. I can see that this city is doomed.
What, man?
Are they, you got the old folks with you?
I have not made it to Zorbal Manor. I came straight to the city gates. I'm sorry.
Oh, have you not seen any of them?
I mean, I've not seen any specifically of the ones we cater for. I've seen many old people, and he points to the crowd over at the city gates, and is as much as the senior foundry you don't perceive it. There are about 1,000 people in this crowd of large tokens.
Yeah. So each one of these tokens is 200 people.
Yes.
Good maths.
We've been told there are some problems with the Argon thing. I don't know what's going on with my voice right now, but it's happening.
We really need to get out of here.
You need to open the gates.
How?
Any reason.
A
handle.
In this situation, it is better to ignore authority and people with rank higher above you, especially if they're just being discriminating, because you know me. At that point, I'll say, fuck them. If they're keeping people being attacked by dragons and demons and all that, I'll say, knock them out, or worse, if they're a bit tougher, and get the gates open, get people out of it. This is ridiculous.
I fear the town's guard has been corrupted, much like the High Council we saw before. I believe there has been corruption led in this city for quite some time. They're acting oddly. That's why I turned to this Argon droid here. They only know information, but I don't seem to be getting much out of it.
The Argon thing's been corrupted as well, apparently. It's being used to do that.
And then I'll point up to the top, the sky.
Yes.
Yeah. It's apparently some angry gods thing, angry at people for using the Argon technology to become semi-gods themselves. But we just really need those gates open, mate.
Yes, these...
Could you please do it?
Vague relationship we have.
I have tried everything. I have tried to pull rank. I have tried to order them around.
Have you tried stabbing them? That tends to work.
You want me to take on 6 city guards by myself?
Well, no, because I'm here now.
You're here now. You're right. I'm going to flick over to Steve. What are you up to, Steve?
I'm going to mouth for a Kit
Oh.
Kat.
Then we'll flick on over to Simney. Simney, what are you up to?
I was not expecting a break in the novel conversation. That's it.
Mouthful of shortbread.
That's all right, but be prepared at any moment for me to spin you up. Simney, what are you up to?
Not much. I mean, I'm Simney's quite stressed about Yuxori, but doesn't seem to be anything she can do at the moment. She doesn't know where they've gone, so her main concern is get these people out as quickly as possible, and then we can try and find this dickhead who took my friend with benefits.
True. It is worth noting that your travels here. I'll tell you what. Roll me a perception check, please, Simney, for your travels on the way here. 25. What was that? 19 on the die.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. So with a 25, you do, as you make your way through the city, you feel like you hear Yuxori's voice occasionally. You look around and there's just crowds of people flooding through, multiple people barging into you as you go. So you don't really get the sense of any sort of whereabouts she could be. But you get the sense that she is trying to contact you in some way. But that's what you would notice with 25.
What's going on with these little shits?
So the
robots.
Argon droids have currently stood to attention, and every so often they will just they will twitch out slightly, like they are malfunctioning. You're welcome to converse with one if you like.
Nice. I don't think so. Not with the proximity to Steve's wife. I don't want to trigger anything.
Self-destruction.
I'll just observe.
Cool. Steve, what are you up to?
I don't have my fucking cat this time.
You're good now.
I have swallowed. Obviously, I'm hugging the children and checking they're all right, and then going to Hyacinth and being like, "Are you okay? What happened?"
We made our way here from the restaurant down into the upper city. We were helped by an elderly man. He showed us the way to go, and he led us here, and then just seemed to vanish. The children here is Arturo took a nasty fall, and he's got a bit of a busted up leg. And you'll see Arturo look up to you, and
I thought she had the fucked leg.
Yeah.
We both got fucked up legs.
They swapped.
You'll see the small boy Arturo look up to you and say, "Dad, what's going on?"
The city it's not safe. It's not going well. We are going to try and fix it. With Biffa and Zorbel and Auntie Simney. We're going to try and fix it. But you guys need to not be here.
Are we going to die?
Not if I can help it.
I don't want to die, Dad.
I don't particularly want you to die either.
Hyacinth will just turn to Steve. What do we need to do?
You need to get out of here, but we're going to try and open the gates, but I don't want to risk you all getting stampeded if you're injured. And he's going to take out the pearl, and he's just going to hand it to Hyacinth and say, "Take this and use it to get you and the children out of here."
What is it?
It's a pearl of something or other. I may have only been half listening. Far travel.
Far travel. Far travel.
It's a pearl of far travel.
And you'll come with us?
I can't, but I promise, if this goes the way I am hoping it will go, I will find you.
Where will this take us?
Where will this take?
You have no
Far
idea.
away.
Somewhere far away. Narnia. They're going to Narnia.
They're going to Narnia.
They're going to
Apparently.
the North Pole Meeting Centre.
Steve, I can't leave you.
I need you to leave me.
How will
If you are here, I cannot save everything.
How will you get out?
I'll figure it out.
I'm just going to wave another pearl at her. Just be like...
I also have Dimension Door prepared.
Okay, good. You prepared this morning. That's good to see.
I thought of these things.
With what
I thought, what happens if there's a world-ending apocalypse on the city?
Hey, Steve Wagyu is nothing if not a prepper.
Although with what people are saying, the rumours about this Argon Core, I don't think 500 feet is going to do much good.
Just go, woman.
Yeah, we'll figure that out later. What I need in order for me to do my once job is for you to be gone.
You still have that
you and the
sending
children
stone on you, do you?
Yes. I'm hoping the signal is good enough.
Wherever we're going, better have good 5G towers. That's all I'm saying.
If not, Wi-Fi.
What do I do with this pearl?
What does she do with the pearl?
Chuck it on the floor. It's
Crush
a grenade.
Break it on the floor. But
Yeah.
hold on to the children when you do it. Like, I want to make sure it's you four that go.
So she sort of bends down and she huddles all the children together in a small circle and she takes just one last look at you. And Arturo, Hazel and Fenwick all also look at you as well. Come back to us, Dad. Don't leave
I'll
us.
try.
And she places a pearl on the floor and smashes it between her boot. And just within an instant, a wisp and a flash, and they are just poof, and they are gone from sight.
Steve stands for a couple of minutes before watching his children and his wife being deleted.
Whoa.
Do they go, I don't feel so good?
Control.
They just fade away.
Oh no!
Right into the ethereal plane they go.
And before he turns round so that no one can see him, obviously with his masses of hair, he just stands for a couple of minutes as just like singular tears come out of each eye down his cheek. And it's all very sad. There's a sad piano in the background. Yeah, no, sad piano, not weird harmonica. Not a harmonica.
Not trumpet.
Yeah, trumpet, that's the Yes, the sad piano music. It's like he looks like that Dawson's Creek meme. Dawson crying.
So as this is all going on, you all take a look to the crowd. Large, like I mentioned, large crowd, about 1,000 people. And all of a sudden, the sky here above the lower city starts to get darker.
Oh no.
No, okay.
Large...
Steve.
Ooh, hold on. So large booming, flapping wings can be heard in the distance. You've all got... Adam, what would you like to do?
I was going to say, Steve, I understand. Stop having a strop. Let's go assault some police officers.
I had an emotional moment with my family, Zobel, just because Borscht doesn't like you the way you like him.
No, Borscht just doesn't have emotions.
Hello, I am Borscht. And with that Borscht emotionless sentence, a large dragon, wingspans much like you saw in the council building, land on top of the city gates and just snarls at the crowd. The crowd is now in a panic, and we will go ahead and roll initiative.
Do we get an epic roll?
Epic roll!
Epic roll?
For our immersion.
Yes, which Jack is trying desperately to break.
Stop breaking the immersion, Jacko.
My immersion!
Roll initiative for me. I probably didn't put you into combat before this, so it might not work. I did forget.
I cannot press the button.
I didn't think so. Let me put you into combat first.
But nothing happened.
First roll.
Now, it'll be a less epic roll, but still...
Why is the dragon saying?
Now roll initiative for me, please. That's one of the Argon
I have
Core
rolled
in there.
terrible initiative.
I don't know.
Borscht should
what
be in
mine
the
is.
initiative here, but...
No, let's keep
Oh,
it.
shit.
That's
Isn't
20.
it?
Nice. Why is
Can
the
I-
Argon?
I don't
There's an
know.
Argon.
Oh, yes, me and Borscht
Everyone's
rolled.
in initiative.
So we
Got
will
an Argon
go
guy
ahead
in the
and
issue.
begin combat. Let me just pop on
Cool.
some music. So, Biffa, it is over to you
Hello.
first with the Argon 65821 Mark III on deck.
But whose
Okay.
side is he on?
Well, I would like to rage. Please.
Were you
You
not
can
already
certainly
ready?
can. You certainly can. Oh, you were
Double.
already raging, to be fair, so...
No, I took it off. I took it off
Okay.
because I was like, I'm fairly certain because it still has a 10-minute. I was rereading it and it still has
Oh.
a 10-minute thing, so it would have come off by now. Right. So yeah. So I'm gonna rage. How far away is the dragon? It's on the wall, right?
On the wall, so he is currently 85 feet away from you. The wall is approximately 100 feet high, so...
Okay.
It's too much physics in this game.
You're
Yeah,
going
I
to have to
didn't
dash to
finish
fly
the
down.
sentence there.
Okay. Well then, what? There's not really much I can do. I have hand axes. I'm not entirely sure the hand axes can be thrown that far.
I don't think a hand axe can be thrown. I think it's 60 feet, and then there's disadvantage after that on a hand
Yeah.
axe.
So if I come... So unfortunately, I don't have very much... Oh, hello. Oh, thank you. Right, so it will definitely be at disadvantage at 20. So, right, okay. I don't really have very much in the way of any form of anything. So I will knowing that there are thousands of people in the vicinity and they are going to be running away as quickly as possible, and that I am currently in that firing line of a stampede, I'm gonna go and stand over here by Steve and hide behind this house just whilst the first initial chaos is
Yeah, no worries. You want to hold any
ready.
action or anything like that?
I'm gonna actually, if on the off chance the dragon comes within 30 feet of my vision,
Okay.
that I can see, I will. Can I hold an intimidating presence?
If it's an action, I would need to read intimidating presence.
Yeah, I can frighten a creature.
Yeah, you can hold that.
I can use my action to frighten someone.
Feature.
Yeah. So I will. If it comes within 30 feet and in my vision, I will do that.
Okay.
I will scream at it.
As you run on over the street and you get next to the Argon droid, you start seeing it twitching even further.
Okay.
And that's all you see at the moment. Zorbal, it is over to you with Borst on deck.
Yeah. Okay. I guess keep its attention off the crowd, and I'm just gonna scream. Not actually scream, but Zorbal's gonna scream. Oi, big red ugly! And sort of wave my hands in the air, do a jump. Over here!
Okay, roll me. Where are you going to stand for that? Just right where you are.
I mean, I'm gonna. Fuck, I can't move. Sort of just in the middle. Sort of make sure I'm in its eye line, and then I'm gonna, I guess, run into one of the alleyways.
Yeah,
but I'm doing it here.
Do me an intimidation check, bud.
Oh, damn.
On a dragon.
I think
You are a threatening tiny goblin. You can do this.
I've got plus 11 on intimidation.
To be fair, dragons are...
I did roll a nat 1, though.
Then, yeah. Yeah, the dragon actually just pays you 0 attention whatsoever.
Nah.
Wait, I might have a thing. For that.
Oh. Sorry.
I can use Flash of Genius, but it doesn't. Hang on a minute. I need to look up how much I get to add.
Just need its attention, really.
It is...
I've got dragon blood on this, but it's smelly tonight.
I don't think it would help you.
It's also, if it's an effect that will add something, it is technically still a nat 1 plus.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah. To be fair, I'd probably rule it if you added something onto it, it would negate the nat 1 because it's 2 things being used. Never mind. But you don't want to use that?
No, I don't think it'll help.
Alright. Yeah, Zorbal pays no attention to you whatsoever.
What an absolute bugger.
What a bellend.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to click heals with my boots of speed on my bonus action because, again, because much like Biffa, I have 0 things in range.
Okay. Just go ahead and remember to move speed, mate, rather than actually trying to mechanically do it.
Yeah, it is now 60.
It is now 60. Gotcha.
And I'm just going to, I guess, scuttle here.
Go there. Alright, it is over to Borst, and because he's in the initiative tracker, he's going to look to you, Zorbal. Hello, I am Borst. Zorbal, what do you require me to do?
Try and get its attention away from the crowds. I shouldn't be telling you this.
Okay.
And also, try not to perish.
Hey, dragon. It is I, the mighty Borst.
Oh, yeah, that'll get him.
Come and fight me.
Oh, I thought it was going to be a nat 20 then.
What is Jesus Christ? What is Borst's stats?
My charisma is not the best.
I can't say that.
Oh. Yeah, the dragon doesn't really pay much interest in borscht, and I'm going to say that is his action. Simni, it's over to you with Steve on deck.
Do these little shits look actually functional, or are they just...
Make an perception or investigation. Investigation if you really want to delve into exactly how they're functioning, because you're an artificer. You could probably tell. Do it with advantage for me as well. Nice, even better. 23. You see as you move up, and it was investigation, wasn't it? Rather than perception. Yeah, investigation. So as you move up and you start to tweak a couple of the interfaces on this Mark III bot, you see it is currently in malfunction mode. It is currently able to be commanded to do certain actions. One action is to move a certain amount, which is 80 feet. The other action is to make an attack with its fists. The other action is to self-destruct. Or to initiate a self-destruct.
Let's see. Okay. Would I have any idea what kind of range a self-destruct would be?
With 23 investigation, I will let you know.
Like, what's the safe zone?
I have to go into it and have a look. 20 feet radius.
Okay, that's not too bad. It's a difficult one because the dragon's not here yet. So. Okay.
An explosion of this kind may be useful to open some city gates.
Yes, but there's a load of people right next to the city gates.
Collateral damage.
No, that's defeats the object. I mean, so it can only do one of those actions on.
No, it can. So the attack would be an action. Self-destruct would be an action. Then it's got movement up to 80 feet.
Oh, okay. Right. Okay.
You can actually dash as well. Sure, why not?
Let's see how far we got.
I'll say with a 23, if you initiated the self-destruct on your turn, it will explode at the on your next time it comes to your turn, because they're not in the initiative. So.
Right. Okay. Thank you. This is me trying to maths, everybody. Very exciting. I don't really want to kill people. It's not very much like me. Can it get close enough to the gate to blow the gate up without actually hurting anybody? Finding the perspective a bit difficult.
It can move up 70 feet and get to here. So where I'm currently measuring will be at the front of the gates. The gates do look open on the map. They're currently closed. You're not too sure what the crowd is about to do. They will move on the top of the round. So that's about all I can tell you with that info.
Yeah, I don't really want to kill anybody. Can I not ask it to do a big self-destruct timer that everybody would know? Self-destruct in T-minus 10 seconds. Move the fuck out the way.
Roll me a tools check. You're an artificer. Like this. It'll require your action to do it, but you could reprogram it to start a large. No, you cannot actually.
Fuck my life.
No.
Wow, we're rolling
It's
so
still a
well, guys.
15, no.
Could you not just scream as a free action out loud, "It's gonna blow"?
Well, I mean, I don't think, like, it's a big crowd. I assumed that people wouldn't hear me.
Some people might, and if they see a robot running at them, how tall are these robots again?
They're about 6 foot tall. They're made
Oh,
to,
really?
They're made to
Still,
be humanoid-like.
If a 6 foot tall metal thing is running at me at 80 feet every 6 seconds, I'm gonna get out of the way.
All right. Well, as I used my action to tinker with it, does that mean I can't do any of those things anyway?
No, you can still command it to do something.
All right.
That's classed as a free action.
20 foot's quite a lot, though. I'd kill all of these people.
You'd kill some of them.
That's most of the people.
Yeah, without knowing what they'll do at the top of the turn, and your actions will dictate what they will do, guys.
So.
All right.
Right now, as I mentioned, as the fight went on, they're currently panicking.
Yes. I don't want to risk it. I'll wait until my next turn. I'll wait and see what they do.
Okay.
Otherwise, we'll be here all night waiting for me.
No, you're all good. You're all good.
Okay.
Steve Magoo,
Yep.
over to you.
Steve's gonna run into the middle of the street. So how far away did we decide that the dragon was?
Let's say 130 feet.
How far?
130.
130.
I'm not going to do the math.
Perfect. Steve is going to cast Feeble Mind.
Feeble Mind. Remind us of
On-
what that
Oh.
does.
That turned Lexi into an
So-
idiot.
It did turn
More of like
And
more of an
intelligence saving throw.
Did you place the measure template? You certainly
It's
did.
not it's not a measure template, but I targeted
Okay,
the
let me
dragon.
just see what he's... Oh god, yeah, yeah, sure. I will make that save. With a single roll. 26 DC? He has been feeble-minded. So on a failed save, the creature's intelligence and charisma score become 1. Let me just see that that's happened. That has happened. The creature can't cast spells, activate magic items, understand language, or communicate in the creature can, however, identify its friends, follow them, and even protect them at the end of... Okay, so it can't cast spells or activate magical items. Okay.
And then, hang on, I've lost my character sheet and this stuff's not in.
At the end of 30 days, you can make another saving throw.
Yes, this is what happened to Lexi, isn't it?
Yeah. You just make it dumb. You hit it with those saving throws, I guess.
I am realizing I don't actually have any bonus actions that I can use. So instead, as my bonus action, I'm just going to stand and do this at the dragon.
You tell the crowd
150 feet away.
Tell the crowd to scatter.
I'll tell you what, roll me an intimidation check, please.
I mean, very
Yeah.
dumb.
Which is going to make a difference because his charisma score is 1. Well, his intelligence score is 1, sorry. So I'm going to lower the DC. With a 27, this dragon's head instantly turns. His eyes start to go cross-eyed, where he's just completely thick as mince. And but he just appears to be locked onto you.
Imagine a dragon with like googly eyes.
Yeah. Literally.
They're just spinning.
And he's just one paw comes up and...
I will end my turn there.
Okay, it is over to the feeble-minded adult red dragon. So what he will do is he will fly 80 feet. You have completely changed what he wants to do.
What if I minor illusion a donkey?
It would be a great time to do it.
But you're standing on Borscht.
He's currently standing on
No.
Borscht. He didn't...
Borscht!
So Borscht is currently underneath this dragon. It didn't... intend to land on Borscht, so it hasn't done any immediate effect. It's just sort of gracefully landed in the street. Borscht has sort of ducked out the way. He is underneath him, though. What I'll do is just move Borscht out the way a minute. We can just.
I was going to recommend you stab him in the nuts.
Out of interest, can Biffa now see him because he is within 30 feet of Biffa?
He certainly is, because I forgot. Yeah, go for it.
Wisdom saving throw, please. It will probably manage it, but it's. Yeah, it does, yeah.
Nat 20. Cool. Anything on a failed save for that one?
No, it's just, yeah. That was it.
Fantastic.
It's just sad for everybody else involved.
So what he's going to do, actually, because he's been feeble-minded, he wants to. Actually, no. He will go ahead and use his fire breath.
Man, am I glad I'm in a place where you can't benefit from my aura.
Okay. On somebody roll a d20 for me. Under 10, he goes left. Okay.
He's gone left.
He's going for Zorbal. He's thick, so I'm making you guys roll for his sort of intelligence here.
Oh, great. Thanks, fellas.
Bloody hell.
Oh, God.
Zorbal, dexterity saving throw for me, please.
I'm supposed to be good at these. God damn it, Zorbal.
Stop saying these things!
Roll higher, you knobhead.
Just roll for this droid. Nat 1 on the droid.
Those rolls were beautiful.
Okay, so both of these Argon devices are just consumed by the blast, and they are now just husks of metal on the floor. Zorbal, you failed, and you take... There's all sorts of resistance in that, but you take some damage.
Oh yeah, because do I resist spell damage with me thing?
You resist all sorts of damage in that calculation. I can't even fathom what that just happened. And that will be the dragon's turn.
But I'm happy about it.
So, it is at the top of the round, the crowd now seeing a dragon stand in front of them. They will disperse this way slightly. 20 feet. 20 feet. And the guards will currently stand their ground, but they are all looking panicked as a dragon is in front of them. They're contemplating. You see them thinking about their next action. Biffa, it is over to you with Zorbal on deck.
Okay. Biffa is going to run over here. And as Biffa's running, looking at the guards, and I think they're quite far away, aren't they? But just going to scream,
"Come on, you twats! Protect your city!"
And then whack the dragon with his Defender Greatsword.
Go for
it. Now, do I get advantage if Borscht is opposite me?
Yeah, Borscht. Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Borscht
You're flanking with Borscht?
He's technically underneath the dragon, but...
Only I'm allowed to flank with
What
Borscht.
the hell? Can we just, actually roll properly?
Yeah, it still hits.
Okay.
Level 20, baby.
Oh, yeah.
20 points of damage.
Nice. And then I will use my extra attack to do it again. Two eights.
Oh my God.
That hits.
Yes.
4 damage.
Oh, yes. I think I did brilliantly, guys. I rolled. But I still got 2 hits. Right. I don't think there's anything else I can do with my bonus action. So I will stop there. I'll just kind of as I whack it, I'll be screaming and hacking away. But obviously not very tall, so at its legs.
Okie doke. At the end of your turn, the dragon will use a legendary action to make a tail attack against you, Biffa.
Shit!
Okay, that I pressed the wrong tail attack. I did that last time as well.
Tail attack. The dragon
Yes.
makes a tail attack.
Does 32 hit? I assume it does.
Yeah, I'm going to hit retaliation.
Okay, so go ahead and make your retaliation attack, and you take 18 points of bludgeoning damage, which we halved.
The HP update thing put the last number of your HP on a separate line, so it looked like you had 30 HP left, and I almost shit myself.
Yeah, I noticed that as well.
So that hits. Roll damage.
I was like, what do you mean 30 HP?
It's like, fuck me, that hurt. Right,
Nice, good sweet.
there we go.
Please take 9 points of damage, by the way. It doesn't look like it's actually taken...
Oh.
Oh, you had temporary hit
yeah.
points, never mind. Sorry.
Yeah, I did, yeah. Stop trying to take my health off me.
That's why the damage calculations are looking weird. Okay, so that is the end of Bifgo's legendary action, and now it's over to Zorbal with Borscht on deck.
Yeah.
So Borscht isn't technically there, right?
Borscht, we'll say he is because Biff was flanking. He just moved out the way.
He's like,
Borscht used a legendary action to roll 5 feet.
Yeah, Borscht canonically has them now.
he's like swam out from under this dragon.
I've knee slided under Borscht
Oh, okay.
to help to benefit from flanking with Biffa. I have enough movement to get out though, and I'm gonna lay into this the second dragon on my kill list today. Gonna be an action, isn't it, Adam?
So 1 hits.
Neat.
22
Yeah,
points
what's it?
damage.
Okay, and yeah, I'll add a smite of whatever level I have left.
Smite of Divine.
Yes.
A divinate, right?
What levels have I got? I'll do second. Not that hard, but I've got more spell slots for that.
3d8 then, brother.
Yep.
16 points of damage. Let me just take that off manually. So
Ready on?
anything else, sir?
I'm going to go for my second attack.
Oh yes, of course. 33 will hit.
Nice.
27 points of
37.
damage.
And I'll do extra second level. 4. Nice.
Dang.
And I'm going to move down 1. I can't move myself.
Let me move Borscht out of the way. There you go.
Okay. Is the noise I make.
Okay, is that everything from you?
Yeah.
Okay, after your turn, he'll take a legendary action to... He will take a chomp out of you.
Mm.
31 hit.
Yes, that hits.
20 points of damage.
Okay.
We are over to Borscht. Hello, I'm Borscht. What would you like me to do?
Stab him in the nuts.
Did I bring my weapon today?
I mean, you're holding it in your image. You should have your fancy.
I mean,
spear.
I don't actually technically have a spear, so let's say
I gave you a spear. I remember generating
I
it.
didn't expect to get into a fight, you see. No, as he goes to attack with his spear, massive dragon somehow misses it completely. I do have a modifier.
Borscht.
He has a modifier, but it's not that high.
How did you become a city guard? Do you not even have extra attack?
I don't have extra attack, no.
What level are you?
Not high. Borscht will attempt to...
Oh, no.
No, this is fine. Borscht will attempt to run away, and the dragon will not take an attack of opportunity, because it's got feeble mind. Not that that's in the mechanics. He's just dumb as fuck, and he wasn't attacking Borscht. So
it never noticed Borscht.
You get the sense that whatever it's attacking, it has almost got horse blinkers on. It's only looking at that creature. Simni, it is over to you with Steve on deck.
Damn.
All right, I'm gonna send this guy. Can he go there, or is that too far?
No, he can go there.
Yeah, and tell him to. Yeah, tell him to self-destruct.
Tell him to self-destruct as well. Yeah.
So the gate's open. Sorry, Borscht.
Okay, so you do as you sort of tap in the commands on this Argon droid. It just goes self-destruct activated. Is this voice pleasing to you?
Yeah, go for it.
Acknowledged. And she just sprints immediately 75 feet over there. That's your free action. What else would you like to do?
Oh, that was free, was it?
Yeah, you're level 20 artificer. You do these things.
I can do these things.
He thinks.
Okay. I don't actually want to kill my party, so...
Oh, that's nice of you. Thanks.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Borscht is in the radius. I'm quite scared for him.
At this point, Borscht is the new Droop and he won't die.
He doesn't exist.
Oh no, don't know. Oh no. Please don't. He does my taxes. I don't know how that works.
Well, maybe if he's got his legendary action back, he can roll out of the way.
Yeah, he is.
Zolbal's just been so lonely in that house and in the sewers that he's imagined Borscht.
But I wished really, really hard one night and it came true.
Like some kind of schizophrenic hallucination.
The reason why Borscht has absolutely no say over the guards because he doesn't exist.
Yeah.
Am I flanking with Zorbal? Yeah, he's actually dead. It's the Sixth Sense.
You currently have flanking?
Alright, I'll just hit him with my Force Breaker mace.
Nice. $31 hits.
Ooh.
13 points of damage. Is it one attack on Artificer, or do you get two?
It's just one unless I'm using a reflection, which I'm not, so that will be me.
That'll be you. Okay, it will now use its last legendary action to hit the last person it's targeting, which will be you. This is really easy to play this guy now. Use a claw attack.
No thoughts, only violence.
Yeah, literally, this he's just doing everything that's completely terrible. 17, the 17 hits, Cindy?
No.
Cool. That'll be his last legendary action. Steve, over to you.
Sick.
What will you do?
Steve's going to flank with Biffa.
Hello, Steve.
And Steve is going to use his spatula.
Nice.
And he's going to twat the fucker.
24 hits.
Damn.
12 points of damage.
And then he's going to smite the fucker.
Yeah.
Or do I just have to roll 2d8? I don't know how smites work.
It depends what spell slot you're using. So 2d8.
Just a divine smite? Is that a...
Yeah, what spell slot? So you can upcast your divine smite if you want.
Well, it's only going to be a first level, isn't it? Because I don't have...
And that's...
Oh, okay.
Just roll 2d8.
Just roll
Oh, no,
2d8.
wait. I found it. I found the actual button. I need to press it. It's fine.
There's
an actual
actual button?
Yeah.
I've been playing Lexi for how many months?
I don't know where it is. I can't tell you exactly where it lives. It's special. Cast
Did you pass me the
spell
player's
in the hood.
handbook over there?
I never knew there was an actual button for it, but I've always rolled it manually like I can.
There's a button for divine smite.
Yeah,
You're welcome.
Yeah.
And then because I discovered after the last session that as a level 5 paladin, I do in fact get multi-attack.
You do?
I'm going to twat him with my spatula again.
Hey.
I only did that normal. I'm re-rolling that at advantage because
I
I
would.
didn't roll an advantage at my last roll.
Oh no!
What the
Amazing.
Oh,
Where's
no.
your halfling luck now?
That,
You didn't do that with it.
That is a double nat one. I'm afraid
Double
that
nat ones
misses
again.
Steve will do.
However, bonus action, because he's within 5 feet of me, I am going to curse the dragon.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Curse you.
I believe that is just straight up cursed, isn't it?
Yes.
Yes, he is. He is Hexblade cursed. Very good.
Awesome. That's going to end my turn. I can't believe I rolled 2 nat 1s in a row.
I believe
so
it.
it is over
At
to the
advantage.
dragon.
It's in character.
See if he gets his breath back.
Wrong character.
He does not recharge his breath.
Good.
Okey-doke.
Is he
So,
smart enough to think about recharging his breath?
I think it's just an innate ability of a dragon to recharge its breath, so I don't think he has to think about it. I'm not sure. The last person to attack him was Steve, so he will go ahead and use... well, as I should say, for the purposes of this, he will go ahead and use his Frightful Presence, which I won't make any of you roll for, because you're all fucking immune to frighten. So he won't go ahead and do that, but he will go ahead and bite you, Steve. 23 to hit.
Yeah, but I have a thing. Hang on, because I don't know what the thing is
You've
that
got
I
a
can
thing,
do.
have you?
I've got a reaction, but I don't know what it actually does, so I just want to
What's
check.
it called?
Armor of Hexes.
Armor of Hexes just gives you curse hits you with you can use a reaction to roll on d6 of a 4 or higher. The attacker instead misses you. So yeah, do you want to go ahead and use
Come
that?
on.
There we go.
Yeah.
It misses. That's cool. Right, so that's your
That's
reaction
rad.
down. He will then go ahead and use a claw attack on you.
Son of a bitch.
29 to
Double
hit.
finger defense.
Mm-hmm.
Will be 14 points of damage. And then he'll go ahead and claw you once more. 27 to hit.
Yeah,
For 18 points of damage.
that's fine.
Cool. And you've all eaten baked goods because you offered that man some Mentos, so that went really well for you.
You're lucky I always keep Mentos on me.
And he is just going to stay there. This fight has gone so much differently than it was supposed to. That feeble mind is fun. Beverard is over to you.
I am
Did
going to
you think-
scream at Borscht and the guards.
Okay, you idiots, that's going to explode!
And then I'm going to hit the dragon again.
And it is a good shout. I'll take that as it. But the crowd, because it's top of the round, the crowd will move and they will listen to you, Biffa. And they will action dash.
It's not that big, guys. You can
There
come
you
back
go.
a bit.
They're dumb.
The common populace, of course, they're stupid.
Well, yeah, it's sort of crowd mentality at the end of the day. The guards themselves will stand their ground, and as the droid ran up to them, you see they're all carrying spears, and they attempt to stop the droid from getting to it. To be fair, I should say the droid gets to about there. It doesn't matter. And they're currently attempting to stop this droid, but soon I find out that that's to their dismay. Okay, Buffer, over to you.
Okay, I will whack it again with my thingy. Oh, I should rephrase that. I whack it again with my greatsword.
With
Nah.
advantage.
Yeah, no, keep the original. Make an unarmed
Crazy.
attack roll.
Whack it with your thingy.
Make an
Crazy.
unarmed attack roll.
That hits.
No.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Nice. You might kill
Right.
it.
And then I'm going to do it again.
He is looking rather bloodied. 28 hits. For 24 points of damage. This dragon is looking really hurt.
It's
And
gone
yeah,
from-
and then the final bit of my turn, I will just say,
Bosh, get out of the way!
and then that's my turn.
He's gone from orange bloodied to slightly darker orange bloodied. If that
My-
helps anybody.
Zorbal,
My
over
favourite
to
kind
you.
of bloodied. I get advantage. I'm flanking with Simdi from here, right?
Yep.
Neat.
26 hits.
Nice.
And please describe to us how you take down this dragon, Zorbal.
Second dragon, technically.
Second dragon.
Yeah. I'm getting all the good kills. I killed
Pip,
Blade Master.
Pip, currently 2 dragons down. We need 2 dungeons. 2 dungeons and we beat the game.
Yes!
Christ.
We have
Imagine I
reached the dragon's ass portion of the video game.
Sorry, Zorba.
I should imagine Zorba did some really cool sort of acrobatic stuff and sort of ran up the dragon's tail, did a flip over its head, and stabbed it right between its cross-eyed.
Yeah.
And then the holy energy from the spear just top half of its head.
Awesome. So its head just
my
splits
favourite
into 2.
adjective.
And the wings just curl up and fall to the floor, and the dragon just slumps its body with its eyes still one point in one way, like my eyes in real life, just one point in one way, one point in the other, and its tongue is just sprawled out across the floor. And with that, we will go ahead and end combat. Actually, we won't, but we will pause the game. We'll just go for a 5-minute break to resolve Borst's turn, and then the top of Sydney's turn. So. Just gives 5 minutes. I really need the toilet. Right, let's jump straight back into it then, guys. So, we are currently... Zorba, was that the rest of your turn there? You took your two attacks, you got a bonus action and some movement left.
Yeah.
I needed a wee real bad.
Did Jack manage to go for a wee, though?
Hopefully.
I think I just want to run to sort of the edge. The game is paused, by the way.
Sorry.
I want to walk towards, just by chance and not me knowing the radius, I want to walk to sort of the edge of his... the edge and just turn around, put on my non-existent sunglasses, hold my arms ready for the explosion behind me.
Alright. It is over to Borscht, who will look at you all. This doesn't look good.
Borscht, come and pose next to me, and not behind me.
Oh, okay. On my way. Are you sure we are safe here?
Oh, yeah, perfect. I'm just...
Do you trust the man in the sky? Let's see.
There are more of them. There might be in a radius. Maybe go a bit forward. I've already used my movement, so I can't.
I'll tell you what, I'll go behind you.
Borscht,
it is over to Simney, and at the top of Simney's turn, let's see if this actually works. I didn't test this at all. The Argon droid will self-destruct.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Zorbal.
I told you.
Zorbal with that good math.
So, I apparently have to roll a saving throw for itself.
It'd be dead funny if it's saved.
I command it not to save itself.
It's definitely not going to save itself.
Well, you know, I tried. I shouted at them. I screamed at them to move, and they didn't because they're dickheads. So
everyone in that blast radius will take... they'll take 34 fire damage and 18 force damage as this Argon droid runs 80 feet forward during 6 seconds, and then on the final 7 seconds it just goes and just its entire body, its torso, its core implodes in on itself and then explodes out in a 20-foot radius sphere and completely destroys everything. Now, with a 52 points of damage, that is going to shatter the gates and blow them open. So the gates are now currently open. Let me go ahead and remove these. With that, because the gates have 50 HP, I will end combat. And Simney, is there anything that you would like to do?
I'll just... Well, maybe not bring the dragon back. Have a small...
I'll just killed.
I'll just yell at everyone, get out, run.
You'll see after a few seconds the crowd start to come back.
Fly, you fools!
And they'll all sort of move into position around about here, and they'll just look to you all, stood here in front of them. And each one of them is just sort of taking a moment to take in what they see. And you just hear one person from the crowd, where will we go?
Anywhere but here. Just get as far away as you can.
Okay.
I'm just going to point to the massive destruction behind me and be like, you want to stay here?
So you see and this is thousands and thousands of people, and the back of this crowd has started to funnel through the gates now, but the ones that are really just in front of you now, you see on their faces just a face of respect and of thanks as they all disappear out the gate. Not above it though.
Yeah.
These guards are now just sort of, they're holding their ground. They're attempting to stop people, but the civilians are now just pushing them to the sides and they're being overwhelmed. But they are currently still standing their ground. The scene is yours, guys. What would you like to do?
Okay. Let's get under, really.
Zorbal,
What?
where's the closest sewer entrance?
1 second. I sniff wildly.
What are you sniffing for?
That's closest sewer entrance.
Oh, I see.
I've marked them all with my scent, so I know where the nearest one is.
Okay.
Every single entrance to the sewer I've marked with my scent.
Roll me a perception check. Even though I probably would have just told you where they were, but as you've described it in that way, a perception check will need to be made.
Oh, good.
Yes. So
Finally,
a sewer entrance that you so you're currently getting a few notes come to your fine smelly senses. You smell the scent of old piss, the scent of burnt feces, and the scent
Kelly's here?
and the we can't make those sort of jokes, and the scent of rotten flesh. So you are getting all three coming to you.
Yeah, all three of my signature scents.
Yes, they're all coming from, with 24, they're all coming from different sewer entrances that you have marked personally. The one of rotten flesh appears to be the strongest and closest here in the lower city, closest to the gate.
We've got no one else here to talk to. Those guards are... I don't even know at this point. I hope we just gun for it. Can't waste any more time.
You see as one of the guards, just as you are closest, Zorbal. Halt! Stand down your arms.
No.
Is that to us?
Yeah, he's pointing straight at you.
I'll point to the dragon I just murdered and say no.
Steve will just stand with his spatula and be like, would you like to keep your arms?
I mean, it's okay. We can stop doing your job if you want us to.
It's what we have been commanded to do. I have an oath.
I had an oath. I'm doing great.
And I think at this point, Borscht will turn to you and just... Zorbal, what you have done is unimaginable. You've saved all of these people. Maybe you should stop looking for a job. Maybe the job has found you.
Oh, it's very kind, Bush.
Although maybe in your journeys a little bit of money wouldn't go amiss. You know.
I'll just take some from the hoard. I've saved up quite a... That's a pension and a half. I'm not very high maintenance.
What are the plans? What do you wish me to do, Zorbal?
Jar. Well, there's not very much for you to do at the moment, unless you want to join us. We're going low. We're going to go right to the Argon Core.
Maybe he can help get more people out of the city.
Yeah. Cindy, can you teach Borscht how to make those things blow up so you can open more gates?
I'm not sure that's either possible or advisable.
Yeah, do we really want Borscht to accidentally blow himself up?
Let me just
Borscht is
rustle some things in my head. I would be well willing to learn. Is it a simple task, Simni? You know, Simni, it's not the simplest of tasks. An artificer of your level would find it quite simple, but to somebody with a fairly high, medium to high intelligence score that I assume Borscht has, that I've made up on the spot, he would need to make some form of ability check for it. The DC would be around a medium DC, so it's up to you if you would like to imbue him with this knowledge.
I mean, do we really have time for that?
It wouldn't take you too long. It would take you, let's say, 15 minutes just to show him the root commands, sudo.
All right.
Off piece of paper, write him some instructions.
I'll write him a flow diagram.
Yeah,
Look,
you essentially create him a Windows 98 batch script that you can just run.
Look, Borscht, I can show you, but look, you haven't got a lot of time to practice. I can't guarantee your safety. Like, if you mess this up, you could blow yourself up, or innocence, or nothing could happen. But I can't tell you how it's going to go.
I will use this power sparingly. You have my word. I will do what must be done for the betterment of the city and the people. You have my word.
Borscht, you're only supposed to blow the bloody doors off.
Ah!
Hey. Yes.
Nice one. Nice one.
And with that, as you teach him everything he needs to know, he'll just turn to you once again, Zorbal.
Yeah.
And he will lay his spear in the ground. I, Borscht, pledge my oath to you, Zorbal, the Oathbreaker. I vow to protect this city and its citizens in your name. Do you accept my oath?
I do. He sends a hand.
He just leans down and gives it a little kiss. Zorbal, I may have not always been upfront with you, but you have always been my idol. For all these times we have spent together, I have known you were capable of great things. Thank you, Zorbal. Now let's go and save this city, and let's fuck shit up.
Yeah. Go blow doors off.
I'm gonna go blow the bloody doors off.
Yeah.
And you will know, to this city there are 3 main gates. This is just one of them. So unless he's commanded otherwise, he's going to head towards one of those main gates. Happy with that?
Yep, fair enough.
I'll slap him on the arse as he walks by me.
Fuck me. All right. I'm not sure we're in that relationship, but we can talk next time we see each other. Cool. Steve, what are you up to?
Steve's just standing, staring at the corpse of this dragon, which has magically disappeared. And he's just kind of silently standing. And he's not really paying any attention to anything that's going on, because all he can think about is, where the fuck have my family gone?
Yeah. Yeah, you currently have no idea.
Like, have I done a bad thing? Was this a mistake? Am I going to die?
Good for us. All right. Where you guys headed?
Aye.
Sewer?
Yeah.
All right. Go do me a favour, Zorbal. Go ahead and roll me another history check. Just as you're trying to recount the best way towards the Argon Core itself.
I'll follow the signs usually.
And I'm only saying this because of what you fabricated in your backstory. So, yeah, roll me history.
Oh,
you're not good at it, are you?
This is going well.
You're just not good at it. So yeah, you don't. Yeah, you're just not too sure. You are going to have to try and navigate these sewers.
Do I hear the banging?
You don't currently hear anything.
Okay.
All you hear is the flapping wings of large flying creatures in the sky, the fire and destruction getting closer and closer.
Simney,
Hello.
do you reckon you can, I don't know, pull a map out of one of those bot things?
Got a
Somehow.
map out of where? Sorry.
One of those tin cans, robot things.
Yeah, we can try.
They've got Argon in their name. They probably know which way to the core. And there's not
Yeah,
like a big
that's a good
elevator.
shout. Give it a try.
Yeah, roll me a tools check, please, Simney. Dinger tool. Oh, bloody hell. 30
Jesus
back in
Christ.
3.
You pulled like 5. You pulled a full atlas out of this map.
He disassembles himself and just prints out a receipt of everything to do with what you're asking. So what are you specifically trying to ask for?
Right. So I would like to know the location of the Argon Core and the most direct route there.
Location to Argon Core, 500 feet northwest. 500 feet below city surface level. And he will, let's just say he just with a 33, just prints off a map of the sewer, which has arrows pointed towards the Argon Core.
What did I say? Follow the signs.
I mean, what can you do with 33? That's better than that 20 in my opinion. So yeah, making your way. So you do see on the map that it's up to you. If you wish to do most of the journey within the sewer, you can take the nearest sewer entrance, which will be about 30 minutes from where you are, which would be where Zorbal you smelt it coming from. Or you can spend an hour and a half traversing through the lower city until you get to a closer sewer entrance. So what would you guys prefer to do?
Whichever's the quickest, I guess.
I mean, the quickest.
Both as quick as each other. Just depends on if you want to do most of your journey via sewer or most of your journey via the city.
Most via the city, I would have thought.
No.
Well, I don't know, because under the sewer is dragon free.
Well, at the moment, this area is relatively dragon free, isn't it?
Right now, yes. Apart from the one random one that comes and lands there, but there are things in the sky. There are chance of things happening.
Oh.
Zorbal, you get the sense that in the sewers there are other dangers down there.
Oh, but they're different dangers, and I think variety is the spice of life.
Okay, that's fine.
There's only so many red dragons.
Giant alligators. Ahoy.
Oh, I don't know. Remember, there were also beholders, fiends. There were a ton of shit coming out of that.
All the cool stuff we could stab that are going to be down there.
Yeah, all right. Let's go down there then.
I want my 2d10 radiant bonus on things.
Okay. If you get a bonus, we'll go there.
Yeah.
Okay, so
no metagaming involved.
100%.
So,
Never
making your way through the outskirts of the lower city, the houses and industrial buildings become less dense, and the streets widen as you prepare to enter the portion of the lower city where your nose is guiding you, Zorbal. Steve, I'll tell you what. Steve, roll a perception check for me, please.
I'm not a perceptive man.
Yes, you are.
Sometimes I am really fucking perceptive.
The thing, perceive every thesis ever written.
So, as you cross over the main street, about just one American block before the sewer. Actually, I don't even know how big a block is. About 100 feet away from the sewer entrance, you hear a voice from behind you that is familiar. You haven't heard this voice for a long time.
Oh no.
This is the voice of the man that left you dead all those years ago.
Him.
In the ziggurat. You know this. Oh, that's the wrong one. You know this.
Whoa, damn. Epic blimp action, yeah.
Epic blimp action.
Yeah.
You didn't go to the airship, so you don't know about the epic blimp action, but there was
You
blimp
told us
action.
not to go to the airships.
Damn, the sewer looks a lot different than I remember.
You haven't got to the sewage yet. This is just before
okay.
you got there. You recognise this voice as Jacob the Wizard.
Oh.
You turn to see a slim figure in long red robes appear out of one of the side streets as he strolls out into the middle of the street. Black tattoos and markings adorn his face, giving him a kind of a cultist leader vibe. Steve, I didn't know if I would ever get the chance to meet you like this ever again. The time has come for you to die.
You.
Would we? Sorry, I don't have any. Would we know who this is
Nope.
as well?
Only
Okay,
Steve knows Jacob the Wizard. And
Cool.
as far as you guys are concerned, this is just another entity that is spawned out of the portal in the sky. As that kind of thing. You also see a beam of energy emerges from the chest of Jacob the Wizard and floats off down one of the side streets that you've just passed. A blood-curdling and demented noise can be heard as the ground beneath you starts to shake and rumble as a hulking fiend comes into view. The beam of arcane energy coming from Jacob the Wizard leashes around the creature's neck as a sort of tether-like bond. And we're just going to go back and roll back into initiative, guys, because...
Son of a bitch.
That's what we rolled. And we're
The
doing,
boring's not getting any for at least a month.
we're doing quite a lot
Jacob
of,
the Wizard!
we're doing random roll tables this time, guys.
Yeah.
As you're in a city in perilous danger. Good things can happen, bad things can happen. Go ahead and roll initiative for me, please, guys.
Well, I'm supposed to roll with advantage, but I click the advantage button and nothing happens. So
I see
really?
2 dice.
A certain druid
know that
named
might
Adam would
differ.
be really cool
no,
right
yeah,
now.
that's not me.
Why is my dice having a panic attack?
I don't know. This epic roller sometimes goes a little bit wonky. I can see... just go ahead and roll it in the initiative tracker then.
Oh, it's not showing up. I'm not in initiative.
You're not in initiative?
No, mine's in counter.
I have no encounter.
I'll tell you...
I did click the button.
I'm still looking at the fancy blimps. Should I be?
You
No.
should not
No,
be.
this is why.
Yeah, I'm on the blimps as well.
I mean, they are some solid blimps.
Yeah, we're still...
I
on
feel
the
like I should be
solid
staring at the fiend.
Let me
Sick
try and sort
ass
this out.
blimps.
Yeah. That is an SIB if I've ever seen one. SAB.
I'm just going to
not
stay on
SIB.
this
What
scene
do
for
they
just a second, and then I'm going to preload that scene.
Sick ass
Yes,
blimps.
it moved,
Stop
it moved
texting me.
moved half of you to one scene, half of you to the other scene, so that's what messed that up a little bit. So what we're going to do is, unfortunately,
that's
guys,
why my
we
dice had a
will
panic
have to
attack.
re-roll initiative on... Oh, no.
Oh,
did
but
it
I just
keep-
rolled a nat
No,
20.
it did keep it. Simney and Zorbal, can you see your initiative now? There we go.
Yeah.
So
Nat
it did
1.
keep it.
Oh, for God's sake.
And we will roll straight back into the fight. So Bifford, it is over to you, as it always is.
Steve! Is this
Yes.
the bad man?
Yes!
Okay.
And I'm going to rage as a bonus action when I
Okay.
find it again.
If you don't know,
There we go.
Has it been 10 minutes since the last
It's been
intermission?
longer than 10 minutes.
Okay.
Okay, I am raging. And then I'm going to run straight there. And then I will...
So as you
Reckless.
get closer, you do notice that Jacob the Wizard, or this
Yes.
archmage type guy, is covered in a shiny coat of arcane energy. And a large tether is tethered from his chest to this beast behind him.
Is the tether, like, tangible, or is it ephemeral? Is it, like...
Ephemeral tether. It's an
Okay,
arcane
so it's not-
beam.
So
It's not
it's
on a
definitely
leash.
not something that I can actively, like...
No.
Yeah.
Sever. Right, okay.
Yeah, isn't
Well, I'm gonna fucking hit him. Or at least attempt to. And I will do this recklessly as well.
Okay.
So yeah. So... Because there's no one giving me advantage on this one. Right, hang on. There we go. Right. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that for now. Right. Oh, I didn't target him. Sorry.
No, that's all right. So that'll be a 35 to hit. Unfortunately, it would possibly hit, but as your Defender Greatsword comes down and impacts Jacob the Wizard, it just springs off, and you find it hard to actually keep hold of the weapon as it is forced back. So it is technically a miss.
Gonna try and hit him again.
Okay.
I'm actually targeting him this time.
Yep, so even with a 26, as much as that says it hits, it just bounces off of this force wall that is encompassing this mage-like figure.
I'm gonna turn to the party. What's happening? And then I'm just gonna hold my sword. And that's it. Yeah, that's all I can do.
Simney, it's over to you with Steve on deck.
I will. Oh, let's see how far away I am. I will move up a touch. Oh, can't stand it.
You can stand there. It is just perspective at that point.
No, that's alright. I'll stand around. I will manifest a reflection.
Okay, still happy with Aceris, or would you prefer a different token?
I'm not happy with Dead Aceris, no, but we'll use it.
Okay. It's just someone who you've got access to.
That's
all. Where
fine,
would you
yeah.
like it placed?
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, I'll put it down, you put it wherever you want.
Put it there.
You can move it.
Unconscious Aceris. And then I will use my action to use my Force Breaker Mace on Jacob the Wizard using the reflection.
Go for it. You'll probably have to bang your token there, though. 24 hits, but again, your Force Breaker Mace just bounces straight off of this arcane shield that is there.
Okie doke. Well, I tried. Okay, well, that's me.
Just out of interest, above the table, guys, you do see this creature behind Jacob, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. That's cool. I just didn't know if it was some of the scene mucker-uppery. Alright, Steve, it is over to you.
So I assume that I can see the creature like in my line of sight. He's not like behind the building or anything.
No, he's fully in sight.
Okay. Steve's eye. This is probably gonna end really badly. Steve's eyes glow brighter than they ever have as he gets really quite angry, and he's just saying, "You left me!" And he is going to cast Banishment. Apparently, I was still concentrating on a Wrathful Smite. I have not cast Wrathful Smite.
That was a while ago, mate.
And I'm going to attempt to banish, despite the fact that I did not click on anyone, the giant fucking...
Oh no, it's a pain. I was going to kill him.
Could you tell me its DC for that check?
It's a charisma saving throw, DC 26.
26? I don't even think he can roll that high.
Good.
40.
+1.
The 14 is not going to do it.
He is now banished in, I believe,
Yes,
it is
it
10
is.
turns for a banishment.
1 minute.
Actually,
What do you mean? Actually.
Oh,
no,
no,
this is
it's
going to
gonna-
work in your favour.
Okay.
This creature does not. This creature is not from this plane of existence,
That's fine.
so it is banished permanently.
That's fine.
I'm just reading it because I'm pretty sure that is.
Yeah, it gets sent back to its home plane. But I think it still comes back after a minute.
No, I'm pretty sure if it's not native to the plane, it is banished. It has just gone back.
No, it's just if it's native to the plane of existence you're on, it goes to a harmless demi-plane. If it's not, it goes to its home plane, but it still comes back after a
Okay.
minute.
All right then.
It's not a
Who
permanent
side are you
banishment.
on? Stop
Yeah,
talking?
right.
I mean,
Right, that's your action, Steve. The tether between the creature and Jacob has now been broken.
And then gonna move my 30 feet. And because he's in 10 feet of me, I am going to bonus action channel divinity, Vow of Enmity, which
Ooh.
gives me advantage on attack rolls against Jacob for 1 minute.
Okie dokie. Awesome.
And that will end my turn.
He is banished. Zorbal, over to you.
nice. I'm gonna jump onto Biff's shoulders. But with my height advantage, I will smack him. Kind of annoyed at Steve for moving my fiend. I'll try and hit the wizard.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, with the
We're
fury
off
of
to hit the wizard.
the wonderful wizard of.
Jacob's gonna kill
Okay.
me.
Not if we kill Jacob first.
I crit.
Yes.
That's
I
a nat 20,
by
that
by
one.
law have to add a smite
You,
to
yeah,
this.
I will.
Yeah,
You have
You're like
to.
legally obligated.
There's no way you
I-
cannot.
And because it's Jacob, and this is my first smite of this, I only have 2 5th level spell slots. I will use one here.
You have to.
How many? How many?
Obligation.
I believe it is maxed, right? So it hit the Divine Smite. I believe Divine Smite does have a max of 5d8. So
Yeah, max 5d8. That's with a spell slot. That's with a 5th level spell slot, I
Okay.
think.
No, I think that's 4th. So,
Oh damn!
but yeah, so you are sort of wasting
Okay.
it with upcasting it. to
No,
5th, but
I'll use a 4th then.
Use the 4th. Okay. So 2d8. No, you only
Let's
need
see
to
it.
do third. You only need to do third level 5d8. There's two.
Oh,
It's
really?
2d8 plus 1d8 per each spell
Because-
level.
I swear the max level for 4.
Hit your Divine Smite for me, just so I can read it.
Yeah, it does say max 5d8, which I think is me.
Max 5d8. Yeah.
So 1d8 for each spell level higher than first. So it's 3 at second, 4 at third, 5 at fourth.
5 at 4th. Yeah, my maths was wrong.
That's it. Okay.
5 at 4th.
I have to do that maths every time I cast Magic Missile and upcast it.
So
Okay.
roll your damage on your hit first, bud.
Okay.
That is 39 points of damage, where 11 is radiant. Then roll your Divine Smite. 23.
I can't believe you didn't look for the button.
You need to double that, bud. Roll another 5d8.
I need to. He's a fiend.
No, it's a crit. So you've
Oh, it's a crit. Oh yeah.
You've-
Oh yeah, it's 10d8 with a
It's
crit.
10d8.
Oh, I'm an idiot.
not.
Oh,
So that's
Good.
40
That's
damage.
good math. 40 smite damage. Pretty good.
So as Steve throws out his hand and casts banishment on this large hulking creature that just goes into the void, completely out of nowhere. There's a small little ether wisp that's just left in its place. Zorbal then comes and attacks Jacob the Wizard. One swing of holy divine energy, and the look on Jacob's face is just a look of pure regret.
Yeah.
Jacob is now looking bloodied.
Okay. Extra attack.
Of course.
Yes!
Again.
Yes!
Okay, that hits.
Um,
Jacob, if you're watching this, I'm so terribly sorry.
I'm editing that out.
oh my
Or
god.
I'm at least going to edit it so it says, Jacob, if you're watching this, I'm not sorry.
Roll your damage, bud.
Okay, I'm not. I'll do a lower level.
You
Right.
may not need to. Roll your damage first.
Okay.
Would you like to describe how Jacob the Wizard is felled before
Okay,
he's
okay.
taken his turn?
Yes. I like to imagine as soon as the fiend is banished behind him, he gets really shocked looking expression, and it just cuts to a slow motion shot of the tip of my rapier just going slowly towards between his eyes. I just look slowly cross-eyed to look at it before there's just a hole through his head and then a big radiant boom.
Andy,
Yeah.
Jacob says he told you should have made it harder.
I'm very aware.
Well,
I'm very aware. Jacob is going to kill me.
He says there's no possible way you did his fight if he's already dead.
Well, tell him he got double critted by a battle.
He knows he got double critted and smited
And
at
banished.
the highest possible level.
Okay. So, guys,
As Steve watches
Yeah,
Jacob the Wizard crumple to the ground with a giant hole in his skull, he holds up his spatula and he just screams into the sky, "Vengeance!"
that's the best kind of vengeance, the one that lasts less than 6 seconds. So, I won't end the initiative just yet.
We meet again.
As the that's literally what happened. Aha! You must die. Oh, I'm dead. So
I've been expecting you, Mr.
I won't end initiative just yet. Banishment is up for 1 minute. That is 10 rounds.
But if Jacob's dead, does the thing not disappear? That he conjured or whatever
No,
it was.
it was not conjured creature. So the
Okay.
creature will return after 10 rounds, or when you drop your action. I mean, 10 rounds. You can get.
I could sprint 120 feet every round.
I'm not saying you have to stay here and fight it. It's just this creature, not that you saw it for very long, is capable of wreaking damage. It's up to you if you would like to add just another creature into the Baldurs Gate.
I'm pretty sure that boat's already sailed.
Kill it!
Yeah. If you look up, you can see hundreds of things flying through the portal.
Let's not waste our resources if we don't need to. We've got to save them for this dickhead with my friend with benefits.
I have a question.
Sure.
It says... Actually, it is a permanent banishment because it says if the spell ends before 1 minute has passed, the target reappears in the space at left or the nearest unoccupied space. Otherwise, the target doesn't return. So Steve's just going to stand there for a solid minute, focusing really hard on this spell.
Okay, brilliant.
I'll come and rub his back for him. While
You can see just like drips of sweat.
and I'm going to hum Eye of the Tiger while I'm doing it.
We will end
Eye of Tiger.
the most exciting combat to ever exist in a game of D&D.
Of all the characters,
Zorbal!
Can you dismiss us, Sarah, please?
Jacob.
Zorbal!
Yes. Fuck you.
Zorbal!
What?
Get off my shoulders!
Oh no, sorry. I'd forgotten.
Zorbal was also really concentrating on that banishment spell.
I was trying to will it back.
Yeah, would anyone like during this 1 minute to take an attack on Steve to see if you could break his concentration?
Zorbal?
No, I'm not going to do it because I'm scared I'll crit again.
Well,
I'm really sad that I wasted my vow of enmity now because I didn't even get to make an attack on Jacob the Wizard.
I'm really sad that I wasted my reflection.
I don't
Sorry.
think any of us saw that coming. And from just because we're here, from one of the side streets, you see a female priest come out. She's familiar to you. She
not this
you saw her in the city park.
Oh, not this
A
bitch.
few hours ago. You're there. It appears you don't need any help at all with this fight.
Not from you.
No, we got it sorted.
I know we've had our differences, and I feel like I should be the one that's truly upset as you murdered my entire party.
Well, they
You
shouldn't have picked
started
the fight.
shit.
I mean, you killed them. Just utter daylight murder killed my party in front of me.
You should. Have
Would
been
you like to
evacuated,
join them?
shouldn't you?
I brought one back. He's there.
Is he?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
he is.
Oh, yes, he is.
Because Animate Dead would still be up.
You know what? I'm going to go and find him.
Yeah.
Yes. Goodbye. And she leaves.
She fell off the map.
Right, guys, the seed is yours. What the fuck would you like to do?
Well,
Alright,
we
now
ain't
that-
got to it.
Yeah, now that whatever that was is gone irrelevant, let's go to that sewer, which is much more important.
That
Jacob
whole
the Wizard
combat
was-
was like 6 seconds. Jacob the Wizard lasted 6 fucking
Less than 6 days, because we didn't even get to the back of the top of the
No,
round,
exactly.
Did he even get it up?
so no.
No.
He looked at
That
you,
sounds
said
about
some
right.
words, and just flopped over. So that's that.
Nice.
Okay, so as you guys make your way down into the sewers, it's as you come across it, it's a large storm drain. It's not like just like sort of a simple manhole. This is a large storm drain.
Yeah. Would not advise touching it. I did mark it with my send.
As you are quite close to the upper city now, the flames and destruction has moved basically to the lower city now. It's starting to completely engulf it from everywhere that it is. So just making it into the sewers now, probably a wise choice to do so. We'll head over to this scene here. So, as you go down into the sewers, red fluorescent luminescent glow bakes the walls. I say, Zorbal, you've frequented down here. You've never seen these lights before. You get the sense that you're close to the Argon Core. Who has dark vision?
I have superior
so.
dark vision.
Currently, you can see what you see, just like on the image here, but there will be elements of dark vision as we traverse. So
I think I do. I'm fairly
I'm
certain I
going
do.
to assume that you all do at level 20 at some form. But a mechanical question that will possibly come up: does anyone have true sight?
No,
No.
just dark vision.
Okie dokie.
I don't have true sight, but I have devil's sight from my eldritch invocations, which means I can see through magical darkness.
Okay.
I don't know if that's even relevant, but that's just...
If it becomes relevant, I shall remember it.
That's fine.
So, yeah, as you jump down into the sewers, there is water coming up to your ankles. Baldurs Gate is quite a clean city, especially here, so close to the upper city. It's not a disgusting sewer. It's not. It does smell. It is horrible. You can see rats sort of diving in and out of holes in the walls. And quite a few. And Zorbal, you may grab one as they do. And yeah, the water's sort of coming up to your ankles, and there is just a large passageway ahead with a fork in the road, one that goes left and one that goes right. But because, and I've just remembered, you have a full-on schematic of the sewer, you will notice that this is fun. You know that you need to go right, and the Argon Core is essentially 30 minutes in that direction.
Let's roll, boys.
So, as you make your way deep into the sewers, being led by Zorbal and Simney with the map, Zorbal with... Actually, you've been rolling terrible on history, mate. You don't know where you're going. You see the eerie fluorescent purple, green, and red lights begin to illuminate your surroundings. Flashes of energy can be heard from the turning just up ahead. So as you've progressed 30 minutes on, at this point, I will allow you to take a short rest if you'd like to. If you have any hit die left.
Yep.
I'm going to get my 1 HP back.
I haven't taken any damage yet,
Luna, no
except for the bit on my temporary hit points.
Right. Roll. Yeah, I got 5 left. Don't have any shortbread left.
While you're doing that, I'm just going to set a few things up. So if you'd like to talk amongst yourselves for a little bit.
Anybody got any of that shortbread spare?
I just realised that kobolds have a thing. I can scream.
Oh, draconic
bonus
cry,
action.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's really handy.
Yeah, I should be using that. So
No,
I'm gonna be using that. I can use it 6 times.
Oh, 6, that's good.
Yep.
Yeah, draconic cry's handy. I like playing kobolds.
Yeah. So I will be using that from now on.
Don't do what I do and use it at the end of your turn. Use it first and then attack.
Yeah, and then you get advantage.
I am not smart.
Do I have all of my things back? Sort of.
I'm going to use one of my Harness Divine Powers to gain a 3rd level spell slot back.
So as you guys are conversing between yourselves, you do see the familiar face of the old wizard return to you. As he
not this fucker again.
emanates out in front of you.
I wonder if he's learned to talk faster.
Give me Yuxori back. I know who you are. You don't fool anyone.
If you're implying that I'm Gatter's Cross, you would be mistaken.
Mm-hmm. You seem to be everywhere he is.
That may be true this time, not true the last. Up ahead is the chamber of the Argon Core, where you will find Gatter's Cross, and where you will find Yuxori. Up ahead, the decisions you make going forward will alter history forever. I cannot prepare you for what you are about to face. I can only tell you to make the decisions that you would make on your own. There isn't much time left. I am here to tell you that this is the point of no return. Those pearls that I gave you before will send you far away from this city.
Where?
To a mountaintop on the eastern side of Faerûn. There are people there that will protect anyone sent there. Steve, your family is perfectly safe. I can assure you of this. Is there any questions for me?
Who are you?
Who am I? Now that is a story to tell.
No, we don't need a story. Just, who are you?
My name is Ephraim Stoll.
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 Could you please put something in the chat so I know how to spell that?
Did you happen to know someone called Jacob the Wizard?
Yes.
Did you tell him where to find me?
No.
Do you know what he's doing right now?
I believe you have slain him in a hilarious way. Jacob the Wizard. There's no even point explaining this because he was just so minute and minuscule. He came with the other demons. He was not of this plane anymore.
Of course he fucking wasn't.
Something terrible had happened to him.
Good. It
I
got
know I'm
worse.
there. I am the instrument of terrible things.
I cannot ask you to do what I cannot. But what you must do, you can only make the decision on your own. You must stop the Argon Core from detonating, and stop Gatter's Cross by all means necessary.
How do we stop it detonating? Do I need to fiddle with it?
Inside that room you will find Argon refractor machines that have been set up specifically designed to overcharge the core itself. Utilizing the overcharged core, Gatter's Cross intends to ascend into godhood. Remove the beams from the equation.
Can we smack him?
This information I'm not privy to.
There's going to be an ascension, all right. My spatula's going to ascend right up his arse.
I like the enthusiasm.
Yeah.
Good, because if we find out that you're lying or you also had something to do with it, it's going to ascend up yours too.
I am but a witness to events that occur over time. It is my job to ensure that certain events take place in order for time to not be a bowl of soup.
Are you a fucking god? That sounds very godly.
If I was a god, I wouldn't be stood here.
Time is not a bowl of soup. The fuck are you on about?
Exactly.
Next you're going to say it's got fucking spaghetti in it.
It may well do.
In alphabetical shapes.
It's a good analogy. Let's put it that way.
Got any more shortbread?
No, I'm out of shortbread.
Oh.
Bastard.
What if I were to be able to produce one more mento?
No.
No.
I will not offer you shortbread at this time.
It's all right. I didn't even have another mento.
Right, you three, before we go in then, let me cast Longstrider on you.
Oh, I am of amazing speed.
What is
Big
your
legs.
speed now, Zorbal?
With boots of speed, it would be 80.
So remember, with boots of speed, it will double the base, and then you add.
Double the base,
Longstrider on.
then 70.
Okay. Yeah, just to make sure
what does Longstrider do?
Gives you 10 feet of extra movement. Is that correct, Simney?
Yeah, that's right. For a whole hour.
I get a whole 60 feet of movement.
Sweet.
If you don't want it, Zorbal, I'll just downcast to a second level.
How much extra movement do I get, sorry?
10 extra feet a turn.
40 feet?
Yeah. Your speed increases by 10 feet.
Nice.
You
I would like...
If you need the spell slot, don't bother.
I mean, it doesn't really matter. If it could make all the difference.
Yeah. If it doesn't matter, I want to be quick.
It might help us particularly with the because we don't have any ranged attacks, so to physically move to each spot might be useful.
Right, so I'll cast it on these three, not myself.
Okay,
Come round.
Just
Go gather round. I need to touch you all.
I'll tell you what, I'll
Tell me twice.
Just don't mark off the spell slot, Simney. I will add everybody here, and then you can target people, and then it will update tokens.
Hi, guys.
And whoa, I'm flying.
So, yeah, go ahead and cast it.
Targeted yourself.
Yeah, that's all right. Has it worked? Can you tell?
Don't know.
Oh, well. Everybody just remember you got 10 more feet of movement. Just remember your movement speed.
I would like to cast Armor of Agathis on myself
Agathis,
Good
yes,
shout.
go for
before
it.
we go anywhere.
Oh.
And then I would like to hold my, what's it called? My Rod of the Pact Keeper to get my Pact spell slot back.
Awesome. Yeah, go ahead and mark that one up. Is your Armor of Agathis on you? I believe it is.
I think so. 2 seconds. It is not, but I will give myself 5 temporary hit points.
Anything else anyone would like to do?
There's so many things I want to do, but I've got to save my spell slots.
I don't think.
Oh,
Fine.
I'm
I
trying to
have
use
nothing.
all of the things that don't use spell slots.
Mordenkainen's Faithful Hound is looking real tempting.
How long does it take? There wouldn't be time for ritual at this point.
No, it is
Okay.
only one action, but I really want to save the spell slots just in case I need to get us out of a hole.
Gotcha.
If we are going in immediately, then where are we? What level is this? Third. Right, give me one sec.
I would also like to use my Pearl of Power
Go
to
for it.
get a 2nd level spell slot back.
Good idea.
Yeah.
Right,
Do
you
I
know
have
what?
anything else?
Where are we?
Can I use rations one day for anything?
Yeah, you can sit down now. You can sit down and have a cheeky little rations bracket one day.
Yeah.
Have a snack.
A cheeky
Yeah.
little snack. What you got?
So a
What you
snack.
got in there?
But I mean, there's obviously a cheeseburger.
Oh, well, of course. It's like a Thomas Tank Engine lunchbox.
And there's just a cheeseburger, and then there's like a mix of potato products. So there's some waffle fries. There's a couple of curly fries, some
brown.
sweet potato fries, but a couple of hash browns, like just a little mix.
Oh,
And then
put them
there's like
in
a
the cheeseburger.
How much of your diet is carbohydrates?
significant amount. And then there's like you know how you get like a flight of whiskey or like a flight of wine? There's just a flight of dipping sauces.
Yeah. You see in your field of view one tiny blue clawed hand slowly moving to your lunchbox.
Steve slaps it away. And he's just like, if you asked, I would give it, but you didn't ask, so you don't get.
Right, I think I'm good. I'll wait. Bide my time.
Well, we're just going to wade into the sewer water and sit down and slightly drown.
I would like to have my homunculus servant, though, please.
Biffa will come and join you, and then he'll get a dragon. What is it? Dragon anti set out, whilst the magic people are doing the magic stuff.
Yeah.
Does this count as a long rest?
No, we got a short little bit.
Oh, it counts as a long rest? Okay.
I don't know how to play Free Dragon Ante, do you?
Not at all.
I don't
Hey,
even know what it is.
Everybody roll a d20. Let's see who wins. Anyone putting
It's
some money down?
like chess, basically.
I mean, I don't have that on me. I'll give you.
Does anyone wish to wager any money?
Sure, Biffa would.
Yeah, Biffle.
I will not.
I will wager the 13 gold that I have on my person.
We'll say at
wager.
this point you guys are rich as hell. You've got like
Yeah.
Yeah, but
100.
I have 13 gold on my person.
I'll wager a 1 minute. Grab all you can get in my vault.
So I'm just rolling a d20.
roll a d20. Whoever gets the highest. I should have epic rolled it, really, shouldn't I?
Oh,
No,
fuck.
can you
Yeah,
can you
you
epic
could've-
roll it, please?
No.
We all
I
rolled
can't.
terrible.
Steve Wagyu rolled highest, though.
So I'll take
Ah.
Biffa with a 5, Steve will go with a 10. Steve will go, you win this round of free Dragon Ante.
I get everything that is all. Oh.
You
No,
also
it's
get
moving.
13
My
gold
board
from
is
Biffa because he
massive.
matched you.
Are you guys quite ready yet? I didn't expect you to just start playing games in the sewers.
Well,
Oh,
I
you're
think
still here.
a game of 3 Dragon Ante takes around 8 hours, so
It's a long ass game
What
to
the
play.
fuck?
long, and we'd be resting all that time.
No, right, okay, the Argon Core explodes and you'll die.
That's fine, worth it.
Yeah.
I'd rather that than get out of bed most mornings.
And you will see as the wizard, just going to call him a wizard now, just fades
I
away
knew he was a wizard.
into smoke. And as he does, he'll just say, good luck.
Fuck
All right.
you.
R.I.P. Shortbread Man. I'll miss
He's
him.
not dead.
Bye.
He's
I'm
dead.
not dead.
Ah, you're just a...
Cool. We'll move on over.
Oh, this room looks familiar.
Yes, I love this battle map.
I did wonder if it would be this.
Jacob's back.
It's fitting, right?
What? Jacob's back?
There's lots of Jacobs. What the fuck? Yuxori, my love.
Jacob!
Jacob! Did we
Jacob.
fight a simulacrum, you knobhead?
So as you look on into this room, is a large square room with 4 arcane beams going into the center. In the center of the room, you can see Gattus Cross. 2 mages that look familiar to Jacob but are not actually Jacob. And you see Yuxori. Gattus Cross and Yuxori are enveloped in a red lattice-like network that looked a lot like the lattice that was encompassing Jacob beforehand. The room itself is very, very dark. Dim light is being spread out from all 4 corners, but you all have dark vision, so it's fine, and it's not magical darkness. The room itself is very large, and you hear an emanating hum coming from the central pillar or dais in the room, just going as it appears to be building energy. I see you've all made it. Yuxori, look, it's your friend Simni Lunaheart. Isn't it nice that we're all back together again in this place? You see, the first time we were here 15 years ago was the beginning of it all. Your friend Hazel was the key to unlocking the power of the Argon Core. Her sacrifice shattered the divine gate, allowing the gods to flood into the mortal plane. I really should be thanking you all. Without your help back then, and also now, I would have never even seen the potential of what could be. Only a few more moments, and your precious land that you call Faerûn will be destroyed, and they will have no choice but to accept my ascendancy to godhood, so I can rebuild this wretched world. And you're just in time to witness it. Anything you guys would like to do?
You
Mr.
talk
Cross?
a lot, you bastard!
Yes, I fucking do.
I have a question for you.
Yes, for me.
Yes. Can I make you a cheeseburger?
Oh, fuck off and roll initiative.
Do we get to epic roll, or do we
Oh,
just
hell
have
yeah,
to
we
do the sad clicky
No,
clicky?
we get away.
Yeah, I mean, after that...
Sad.
epic.
It's now
What?
known as a sad clicky roll.
There's epic and there's sad.
Right, I have
And-
clicked the advantage button. The advantage button is highlighted.
Yeah, and then you just hit. You do then have to hit the button in the middle at the
Yep,
same time. Yeah.
I've done this.
I've just done it as well because Gattus gets advantage and it doesn't
I
appear to
only
work.
roll.
Oh no, Gattus did it.
No, it does work, yeah, because I
Does it work?
I do it every single time.
But
Yeah.
Sam only rolled one dice.
Yeah.
Oh,
I won't. Not sure on that one. Let's have a look. Oh, Yuxora needed to roll. Right, so you went and rolled 1 dice, Sam, yeah?
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll a d20 for me, add your modifier, tell me if it's higher.
I mean, it probably
Since
will
the
be.
first roll that was a 2.
Yeah.
7, so I can assume you got 5 more initiative if your first roll was a...
Yes.
Okey-doke, so update combatant. 5 more will put you at 14, which will put you second on the initiative.
Can I have Paul my homunculus, please?
Paul,
Yeah, my homunculus.
Paul?
where would you
Paul?
like him?
Paul. Well, he'll
Oh.
just be next to me when he's.
Yeah.
He can share my initiative.
Can also roll
Pippa,
Strahd
it is
probably
over
with-
to you with Simney on deck.
I will. Bonus action, rage. And then to the others,
Should I attack enemies or crystals?
or beams, whatever they are.
Enemies it is then.
Yeah.
And I will. Oh, I can't because it's paused.
Yeah, and so just to make you aware of the topography of this map, you will need to move up these stairs in order to get up there.
Or you could leap like a badass.
It is, yeah, to be fair, you guys have crazy move speed, so wouldn't be outside the option of it. I'd have to make you make
I can go there, 60 feet, which I now have thanks to Longstrider.
Okay. Oh, look at that.
Yeah,
I
was
like
useful.
that.
And then I will recklessly attack. So,
Bash him in the face.
well, I mean, I did that last time and it didn't go so well. So,
Oh, he does
Um,
the magic thing.
where is it? Reckless. There we go. So yes, I'm going to do that, and then I'm going to attack this guy when I can untarget that. Yep, there we go. And I'm going to hit him with a greatsword.
Go for it.
Previous roll for defender greatsword has not been completed.
Just press any time that comes up. Just press discard.
Advantage. Nat 20. Oh,
Oh,
I get a lot of shit with nat 20s.
you-
Right.
that's
Okay.
a brutical critical.
It is,
Critical
but
crit
on top
at
of
your
that,
service.
I was rereading my thingy the other day because I also have great
Great weapon
Great.
master.
weapon master. I can also take another attack as a bonus action.
Yeah.
You can, and also with great weapon master, you can elect to, which you
Should
haven't
take
been
5
doing,
off. Yeah,
and add 10 to the damage.
I
which
can.
I think would still
I
hit.
haven't done that yet
Yep.
because I've been wanting to see what their armor class is like
Fair, fair,
first.
fair.
But yeah, and then I never really get many more goes after that because we tend to
Yeah.
kill them pretty quickly. So I'm going right. Okay, so I think you should just add it.
Let's have a look. Yeah, that added the brutal crit. Yeah, because it added an extra d6.
So yeah,
It's 34
now
points of damage.
okay. Hang on one second. I'm just going to check my great sword master thing again because just want to make sure.
So great weapon master will just be.
But I've already used my bonus action because I used it for rage, so I can't.
Yes, you did. Sorry.
No, that's fine. That's fine. And I will try attacking him again then with my second attack.
That will hit.
There we go.
18 points
Nice.
of damage. Oh, picked up a dice.
So there we go. And that is all I will do for now.
Okie doke.
So I end my turn.
At the end of your turn, Gattus Cross, we use a legendary action to target you, Biffa, and cast Disintegrate. 6th level. Dexterity saving throw, please, Biffa.
I get advantage against these.
Are you?
You would anyway, because you're in my aura of courage.
21 saves, so you will take... what is on failed save? I
think it's 0, isn't it? It's a high risk, high reward, isn't it? Disintegrate.
Failed save, target takes 10d6 first.
26 plus 40 force damage.
Yeah, it looks like it's just
what's
if
on a successful save?
It is, yeah, you're completely right. Very good.
Nada, nada.
Laugh in his face. Well,
Yeah, so he holds his hand out and a beam of purple dark energy just spreads to you. You just bat it off with your sword and just mate.
It's my son.
And then it'll be over to Simney.
All right. I will do this.
Cast haste on Zorbal. Nice. Okay, so Simney, as you climb up this platform in the top left corner, you feel what I'll do is I'll just move you down to here. How much movement speed would that have taken you? 30 feet.
I'd have 10 feet left.
Okay, so this is as you move up, you feel this magnetizing presence working against you as you try and move your way up. So it is going to act as difficult terrain moving up here from this point forward throughout this entire platform. So that took you 30 feet. If you've got 10 feet left, you'd be able to move 5 feet more. That's it.
Okay, go. And then I'll just move Paul.
Do you have access to do that? Yes, you do. Lovely.
Do.
Is Paul just sort of hopping around?
Yeah, he can't see much.
Okay, it is over to Yuxori, who just cannot do anything with her turn. So Zorbal, it is over to you with Steve on deck.
Okay, I'm trying to do what? So haste, that again is your base movement speed.
No, haste gives you an extra action, and you can use that action to use.
And but also doubles my movement speed, doesn't it?
I don't believe so.
Oh.
Or is that in BG3?
Probably just
The
me.
target speed is doubled.
The target speed is doubled.
Oh God Almighty! How fast are you now?
I'm just wondering if that's it doesn't. If
So-
that's an extra 30 or an extra.
So I believe in D&D. I will have to check this, but I'm going to rule it as this now. It is not multiplicative; it is additive.
Okay.
So if
Additive.
your what is your base movement speed?
30.
So your base
Which
movement speed
even-
doubled would be 60, and then 30 doubled again would be another 60. So
Yeah.
giving you 120 plus 10 from Longstrider will give you 130 move speed.
I'm
Not
fast.
bad.
I am the fastest little guy
Labor is jealous.
making weird noises.
Yeah.
I'm fast as fuck, yo.
Yeah. Okay.
Where would you like to go, Zorbal? Moving 130 feet per 6 seconds.
Okay. 1 second. I'm going to use everything I've got. I mean, well, first of all, I'm going to just get up here. But
Yeah, so, I mean, yeah, we're not going to... It's difficult terrain, again, magnetizing force, but with your copious amounts of movement speed, you'll be able to get where you need to get to.
right here.
Okay,
does long
What do I
strider
say?
not make difficult terrain?
this isn't technically difficult terrain.
Oh,
this
I
is
see
a
what you mean, right,
it
right.
Just, I said for the purpose of it.
It is increased
Yeah.
gravity.
Yeah,
It's not the
essentially
sword, it's
that.
hard.
It is,
Yeah.
it is a magnetizing force pulling and counteracting you. As you make your way to what was described to you as the beam refractor, a light emerges from your chest and enters into the beam refractor itself. What's your current hit points?
Max 211.
211. Just bear with me a second then. You take 52 points of damage. And the beam is disabled. Just take 52 points of damage for me, please.
Okay.
Oh, and point of exhaustion, please.
Oh,
Oh.
Well,
okay.
That's more significant.
Yeah. We're gonna have to get one each, fellas. 11.
Just end up like Samir in a pile on the floor.
Be careful when you frenzy.
So as you do this, Gattus just looks over to you and smirks. Anything else, Zorbal?
Well, how much movement speed did I use?
I don't know.
35, 15, and how much was that in difficult terrain?
So it's just doubled when you're on the platform. So if you were on here, so that would be 15.
30.
So that would be... It would take you 25 feet to get to those 50 feet, and you went from there to there. So
50,
75 feet, so you've got however many feet left.
130 minus 75.
Yeah, so 55 feet left.
Neat. I want to see if I can do something. What's that? Okay, I'm gonna
Roll me a
make
perception
my-
check,
Oh, okay.
or Arcana check. Whichever you're higher.
It's going to be perception. You do it. One's a +6 and the other's a -1. Not the best.
Was it 12? With a 12, you see that the light emerging from your chest and into this beam refractor is acting like a tether.
It's still there?
Yes.
Do I feel like a resist if I try and move away from it?
You're feeling a whole magnetizing resist around you. With a 12 perception.
I don't want to leave and it just restart. Ugh. That's annoying. Ugh. Oh
Up to
god.
you, buddy.
Okay, instead of going backwards, I want to try and just hop off the side here.
Yeah.
And just see what happens.
Quite easily done. The beam will reactivate. As you feel the magnetizing force of jumping off the platform is subsided completely, and the tether of light, of divine light radiating out from you into the refractor has now disappeared.
Oh, you! I'm just going to turn to Gassib like, you can't.
Here's what it is. What makes you think that's going to stop anything?
I think we have
Damage
to.
is done, Goblin. Accept your fate.
No! And I'm going to fucking brave for it. I'm just going to shout, I think we all have to have them off at the same time. I'll gun for the other one. Steve, you can grab this one.
Thanks.
Yeah, and I guess I'll use my action to flipping dash like a nerd.
So you have 50 feet of movement left, so that'll give you 180 feet.
180. Oh yeah.
You can see the pain in Andy's eyes when he says that.
No, it's fine. It's just a little bit ludicrous. That's fine.
It's just that I will give you
That's fine.
180 feet of movement.
180
How do you do the thing where you change direction
so
when drawing a line?
So you hold control, and then you
Yep.
and then you just start clicking, essentially.
Ah,
There you go. And you press spacebar to commit the move.
Does he move as the crow flies, or does he actually follow the
You'll
path?
follow the path. And you did it wrong, Mr. Zorble.
I know, no, because I had to zoom out because my camera, what my perspective was. Control. Oh god, that's behind me. Sorry, people.
As we all wait for Zorble to use his ludicrous amount of movement speed, you can see the subject is attempting to navigate the foundry controls. Will he complete his action, or will he waste our time even further? No,
Well,
he has
hey,
successfully
here we go,
completed his
fellas.
movement action, but he has
Whee!
indeed moved one space too bloody far into the beam and has died instantly.
Oh fuck!
So again, Zorble, the
Yeah.
magnetizing effect you feel moving onto this platform. What's your current HP, bud?
159.
You take 40 points of damage for me.
Oh, this is not
And
good.
you suffer a point of exhaustion.
Oh, that's 2. What do you get at 2? I hope that's not a tax.
Are you marking the exhaustion on your sheet, by the way?
I don't know where that is.
So just below your portrait, next to your armor class, you'll see 3 pips on the left, 3 pips on the right. Just mark off the first 2 pips for me, please, bud. Perfect.
Oh god. What can I use to heal exhaustion?
There are things. Anything else, Zorble?
Play a game called Does a Paladin Have Them? Probably.
That's your movement speed, your action. You have a bonus action left.
Yeah, which I can't use to cast Greater Restoration. For my bonus action... Why doesn't it say what the thing is? I'm gonna...
Adam, this might actually be the longest D&D turn in history.
Shut up! Things are happening! That's not a word. Yeah, fuck it. I'm just gonna... Leave me alone.
Dungeons and Dragons combat, everybody.
Sorry, people.
It's always bonus actions as well, isn't it? It's always... I don't have any. What you got, Adam?
I'm just giving up.
You sure?
Same.
Cool.
I mean, I've not seen anything that's useful, really.
At the top of... You'll save it for now. Steve, we'll go over to you.
Bonus action, Misty Steppy.
Misty
Oh,
Step.
fuck.
To move
Oh, damn. Found something I wanted to do.
30 feet. And then 5, 10, 15.
So
Is it just as I go
that would
up
be
these
that would be 30
stairs?
feet of movement to get to there.
So the whole platform is
Whole
subject to gravity.
Exactly. If you want to
Because,
retcon your Misty Step after your movement, could utilise the speed a little bit better. Because the gravitational, your Misty Step is not affected by the gravitational force.
So I would have gotten... Stop it. I would have gotten there with my 40 feet of movement because I would have had 30 and then my last 10 would have been used in
Correct.
one step. And then I will use my Misty Step. That it does not collide with the wall. Shut your face!
Yeah, that's fine. It's somewhere you can see, so it's fine.
Then
So,
I would... hold on.
okay.
I would like to try and use one of my daggers to reflect the beam and see what happens.
So first of all, you will need to tell me your current hit points as you've moved into that space.
What if I retcon moving into that space?
Okay.
No, it's fine. 188 with 5 temporary hit points.
This doesn't... Well, so this will come off your temporary hit points, so that's 47 points of
What?
damage.
Okay. I'm just remembering how my... I don't think it does anything with this because it's...
This is force damage.
Yeah.
Psychic
Okay.
damage, sorry.
That's fine. I was just checking how Agatha's armor worked. How many did you say? Sorry, 47?
47 points of psychic damage.
5.2, so that's 146.
And please take a point of exhaustion for me.
How do I do that on the old?
On the old sheet?
Character sheet. Oh, no, wait, I've got it. Exhaustion. Point of exhaustion.
Ah, there it is. Yeah, I didn't even know myself.
Yeah.
Cool. That's your movement.
So yeah, I'd like to use my dagger to try and reflect the beam of light to see what happens to it.
As you move your dagger into the beam, the blade, I assume it's just a simple dagger?
I assume so.
The blade completely disintegrates within your hand.
Son of a bitch.
And the beam then drops.
But am I still tethered to the beam like Zorbal was?
You are currently, there is a beam of tether light. It's like a string of bright, shining light coming from yourself into the refractor.
Okay. I've used my bonus action. I've used my action. I've used my movement. That will end my turn.
And it is worth saying now, with 2 beams down, the lattice in the centre of the room is now disabled. It is now over to Gattus Cross.
Oh.
Who will? Clever. He will target.
Feeble-minded.
You can fucking try.
Feeble-minded.
I can't.
Oh, fuck.
We haven't long rested.
Okay.
And using it on the dragon didn't go the way I expected.
As his action, I'm going to do this a little bit differently. As his action, you all in the room just feel a sudden jerking movement. Or I should say, as Gattus Cross puts his hands together and he sprinkles a little bit of ash and he just turns his hand in a circular motion, you all just feel this jerking motion. Like you've just skipped a second of your life. And that is going to be his action until the top of the round. But he did cast a spell if anyone wanted to react to that.
Counterspell.
You'd like to counterspell, would you?
Yes. At 5th level.
Unfortunately, you are within range. At 5th level.
At 5th level.
You will need to roll a d20 and add your spellcasting modifier.
That's fine. Bear with me. Bear with me. Sorry, I've just minimized Foundry and I didn't mean to.
It should be massive.
It's +5.
Oh.
Fuck. As Gattus Cross puts his palms together, twists them, and attempts to cast a 9th level time stop, his hands are then blown apart as he is counterspelled.
Sick.
Yeah. And he loses the slot.
He looks over at Steve Wagyu and Steve's just standing there like this.
I hope that Steve Wagyu's notes will include the word clutch this week.
I forgot to put notes on.
Ooh.
You were about to all get delayed fireballed out of the fucking wazoo.
One of the archmages found that. Hilarious.
Alright. It's now over to this archmage's go, who will... he will cast lightning bolt towards you, Steve.
All right. Is that Dex saving throw?
Believe so.
Ah, sick. Because what I'm going to do is roll my Dex saving throw. Apparently, the Archmage has to make. He's lightning bolted himself.
He was hunched over laughing at
it didn't ask you to roll for that, so can you just roll me a dexterity saving throw, please, Steve?
Oh, that was incredible.
Yeah.
Saving throw.
Caught his wrist in the blood.
But fuck, I can't. It's a reaction.
Yeah. So you take 22 points of lightning damage.
That's fine. I can cope with that. So that is 1, 2, 4.
He was supposed to upcast that, but he didn't.
It's too late now.
Yeah, it's too late. And he'll come over. This one will target Simney, who will also cast a lightning bolt.
Well, am I not kind of hunkered down behind this platform?
You're within half cover, which unfortunately spells it would still hit you. Yeah, it's not a spell attack.
Rude.
And he will cast that at 7th level.
Double rude.
I'll place it here so he doesn't have to roll himself. I don't know why it's not making roll. Dex save, please, Simney. Let me just check the DC for you. DC 17. 18, you succeed, so please take 23 points of damage. So now over to this one here, who will cast a Misty Step. So Misty Step to here. This one will what will this one do? This one will cast a fireball. No, it won't, because he doesn't technically have fireball. Right, he's going to go for you again, Simney. Dex save for me, Simney. 19 DC. That's going to be a fail. 31 points.
No, hang on. It's 19, is it?
19 is the DC.
Okay, no, I can't make that.
I'm going to 31 points of lightning damage then, please. Okay, it is the top of the round. Gatter's Cross holds his hand up and uses a layer action. Don't move your token just yet. Everybody roll a dexterity saving throw as rocks fall from the ceiling above. DC for this is 21. Which everybody succeeds apart from Steve. That'll be...
If he did well all the time, he'd be the perfect man.
So everybody.
I'm sorry, Biffa just caused 44 points of damage.
No. So everybody will take 22 points of damage, apart from Steve, who will take 44 points of bludgeoning. This is bludgeoning, by the way, Biffa. So you will halve that again.
Is the ceiling magical?
The ceiling is not magical, no.
11.
And also at the top of the round, Simney, you are on that platform. Just off the sides of the platform is a pool of what can only be described as red liquid. And the fiend emerges out of it, who will then use its movement speed to come up to here. To enter the initiative. And likewise over here for you, Steve. Use its movement speed to get to... actually, it would be that square there. He will enter the initiative. And then one for you, Zorbal, as well. There we go, that is resolved. Biffa, it is over to you. You're muted, Biffa.
I'm going to run straight at Gattus, because the shield, I've seen the red shield go down now, haven't I?
You have.
Cool.
Get him out
And
of
then he is going to recklessly attack again. Oh, no, actually, I'm going to bonus action Draconic Cry. Because I do that. That's the thing I do.
It's everyone in a radius as well.
So, enemies that are within 10 feet of me. So this guy will get it, that guy won't, but it'd be Gattis and this guy.
And Yuxuri if you don't like it.
No, she's good.
Yeah.
These two, now anyone that has any attacks on them will have advantage against them.
Okay.
So I don't need to reckless.
Perfect.
And then I will attack Gattis with a thing. My Defender Greatsword.
And as you do that, he'll look at you and just say, "Revenge, is it? Shame for you, Biffa, that I don't care at this point if I die or live. The damage has been done, and if I fall, someone will just take my place. Do what you must. Take your revenge for what I did to Hazel."
Then we'll just kill them too.
Yeah.
That's a crit.
Right, so I can't use a bonus action again because I used Draconic Cry, but that's fine. I need to stop doing that. I need to stop using my bonus actions. But I will get a fuck ton of damage, hopefully.
That is many damage.
That is many damage.
37 points of damage.
And then I will hit him again. Oh, so
35 will hit.
Noise. There we go.
23 points of damage. Nice.
So yeah, and yeah, that's my turn.
Shame you can't use a bonus attack extract.
I know.
Oh no.
But I Draconic Cried, which gave me
Yeah.
advantage, so it was worth.
Really,
And it gives
good.
everyone else advantage as well. So
All right.
For how long?
After your turn, I believe it's until the top of Biffa's next turn. I believe Draconic Cry. Gatter's Cross will go ahead and cast.
As a legendary action.
That's a legendary action. Roll me a d20, Steve. $17. He is going to go for Simni on this attack. Less than 10 was for you. Simni, it is over to you, and he is going to... Where's my... There it is. He will also cast Lightning Bolt, and he will upcast at 8th level. He should be hitting you there, Biffa. Are you happy that that would hit you? He is also going to hit one of his own archmages.
yeah, fine.
Yeah. And it's only the archmage that needs to make a dex save. Simni and Biffa, can you make a dex save for me, please?
So just have a quick look, won't I? Right.
Okay, Simni, you will take 24 points of lightning damage. Biffa, you will take 48 points of lightning damage. The archmage succeeded, and he will take 24 points of lightning damage.
But Biff, I rolled a 17 and it says it's a DC 7.
Let me just check his DC. I thought it was higher than that. His DC is only 17. Okay. I made sure it was higher than that, but if that's what it says, that's what it says. You succeed. Take half damage.
What was the half damage? Sorry.
The half damage would have been 24 points of lightning damage.
24. Right. Okay.
Is over to this one's turn, who will come for you, Simni.
Okay. Then
And he will use his bite attack against you, Simni. For a 25 to hit.
Nope, I'll use my shield.
Use your shield. Okay, so that will add +5 to your AC. So you didn't take that damage, did you?
No.
Nope, you did not. Awesome. So that is your reaction down. He will go ahead and make a scimitar attack against you for a nat 20. Which
The 26 doesn't hit. So
I mean, well, it is a critical, so
fair enough. Just kill me.
that'll be 11 points of damage. It's not too bad. And I assume either nat 20 can actually hit you, nothing else can. With that shield up, so that'll be over to him, and Simney over to you with Yuxori on deck.
Like, what's the deal with Yuxori? Is she bound? Is she not able to physically do anything? Or
Nope, so when you entered the room, it appeared that she was just stood there, not making a sound. But that may have been because of the red lattice. But she looks there, awake and able.
okay, I don't suppose for a minute this is going to work, but it's what Simney would do. So let's find this.
And what I should say at the top of the round, we've moved our initiative tracker to 5.
What does that mean?
What does that mean?
You might find out.
Okay.
Dimension door. Where you going? Tell me where you want to go and I'll move your token just because of walls.
I was going to move to the southeast of Yuxori.
Easily enough with a dimension door. So as the square just portals, you enter into it and just acts like a portal and you appear on the other side next to Yuxori. Anything you wish to say? It is her turn next.
Yeah, I will attempt to give her the pearl and tell her to use it to get away.
I can't leave you.
Yes, you can. You need to.
He means to do great harm to this world. I
No,
can be of help.
No, he needed you to do it, so you need to get away.
Make a persuasion check. She's stubbornly wanting to help you right now.
She's too much like me.
18. Is that going to end your turn, Simney?
Where's Paul? Let me move Paul.
Oh yeah, Paul. He come with you, I assume. Yeah,
Paul!
I'll do it for you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Paul.
Paul!
Well, hang on, let me just check my bonus actions. I'm gonna move myself away a little bit so that I'm not in kind of a nice line for lightning bolt with Zorbal.
Good shout.
You've
Yeah.
moved into one with Biffler.
Yeah.
What?
What?
Yeah,
It is
so-
over to Yuxori's go. And with an 18 persuasion, she'll just... Simney, if this is what you want, I don't know exactly what this is, but I trust you. Come back for me. Please.
Promise. I will.
And she'll place the pearl on the floor, stamp on it, and within an instant she'll be teleported away. That is your pearl down. Yuxori has been saved.
Oh, so she won't crush it with her boob this time then?
Boot. And as she leaves, you hear a faint.
Ah, fuck you, Jack.
You hear a faint. I love you. As she leaves. Zorbal, it is over to you.
Oh god, there's so many options. Everything in action. Okay, I think it only lights back up if I get off this main platform area, right?
You're not too sure, buddy.
Well, then I'm not gonna move. I'm gonna have it come to me. I'm just gonna greater restoration myself.
Cool. That old greater restoration just restores one level, or does it restore both?
1 exhaustion level.
Okay. Stick yourself back down to 1.
Yep. Oh.
Or Simni. Oh no, never mind. Oh, and sorry, Zorbal. Before you do this, you will take more damage.
Why?
So what's your current hit points?
Oh my god, this isn't... What the fuck?
What's your current hit points?
119. That's illegal.
True.
I can't do anything.
Take 29 points of damage for me.
Jesus, what?
Take another point of exhaustion for me.
Okay, so that was a waste of a spell.
I will let you retcon the Greater Rest.
Okay.
Because that should have happened before you had your turn.
So this just happens every turn.
So it would seem.
This is a proper cunt. I'm just gonna scream at Biffa. Get that fucker out the middle! I'm tired of taking damage! Ugh. Well, I am gonna have to Greater Restoration myself, otherwise I'll be on 3
You will be on
points
3.
of exhaustion. So yeah, I am just gonna Greater Restoration myself.
Action Greater Restoration takes you down 2 exhaustion.
Yeah, okay. So I'm playing the waiting game now. 100. So wait, how much damage did I take? I was on 119.
So you 29 points of damage.
29. Oh, flipping math. That just puts me on 90, which is I don't like.
Okay, bonus action and movement left.
I'm not going to flipping leave. Zorbal is very confused. Zorbal wished someone with range was where he's at.
Choices.
Is it possible for Zorbal to hold the extra action that he's got from haste?
No, you can only hold your action.
I completely forgot I had that extra action. But thank you. I would have done something last turn. I'm gonna activate my. I can't cast 2 spells. Fuck. There's too many things. Can I just break this crystal?
No one's attempted to thus far.
I'm just saying. I'm just gonna embrace. Fuck it. I'm good at hitting things. I'm gonna hit things.
So using extra attack action as the attack. Can I not? Would I be able to have casted the restoration as my hasted action? I don't think you can cast a spell of hasted action, but.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna make an hit on this thing.
Okay, what is your weapon's damage type?
My weapon's damage type is piercing and radiant.
Okay, roll to hit.
On anything.
Just D20, add your modifier.
Okay, what is my modifier? Plus 14.
As 20, that will hit. Roll damage.
Bam! That's. I'm gonna have to figure out what my original damage thing is. Can I just select a thing and you can remove the damage? Because I just need to.
Just straight up roll your damage, but just press damage. Or no, just
It's not showing up. I need to pick a target.
just manual roll it then, buddy.
Okay.
Can we do it?
Yes, please.
So you just click the Holy Avenger, right?
I was doing it from the Argon Core.
Yeah.
Right.
There you go. Just do it like that.
Oh, come on.
Okay.
Minimum damage.
Right. So it's even worse than that. It is completely invulnerable to radiant damage, and it will take half damage from piercing. So it will take 8 points of damage.
Is it me? It's magical piercing.
It's still 8 points damage.
Okay. So I'll forget adding
You
smite.
get the sense that attempting to destroy these crystals is going to be really hard to do so. Level 20 boss fight, guys.
I know. I can't do anything. All my things are very low range.
Mm-hmm.
I hate this.
Anything else, Zorbal?
I'm back to the bonus action. The horribleness. Other than I'm just gonna cast.
I'll give you a shout, mate. You can move. You can literally move to here if you wanted to.
I've used both my smacky things, so
Right.
no. I'm just.
You just got to try things. Trial and error.
Nah. Fuck it. I'm just gonna drop and take more damage next turn.
There we go. Steve, over to you.
Eldritch Blast.
Who the Eldritch Blast?
That fucker.
That'll hit Gratis Cross.
You get advantage. You get advantage.
Yeah, and you will get advantage on that. But
I get advantage.
just roll a d20 for me, see if it's a 20.
2 seconds, I have to hide the Argon hood to see.
It's not.
It wasn't. But I get 3 more
3
beams.
more beams with advantage.
Advantage.
Hits.
2 more beams with advantage.
Hits.
1 more beam at advantage.
Hits.
Oh, that rolled onto a natural 20 and then rolled away, the bastard.
11 points. 4 great big smacks onto Gatter's Cross. Looking pretty hurt.
And then bonus action. Bonus action. I don't have any use because I'm too far away.
You know our bonus actions by now, guys.
Wait. How far away is he?
10 feet.
He is 10 feet away. No, come back. No, that's Farah. Farah Wildrick has entered the battle.
Yeah.
Hexblade's Curse on this fucking thing.
Go for it.
On this fucking
It is cursed.
thing behind me.
No good out.
And that's
staying where you are?
Yeah, I'm
So
not going to move.
Over to Gattus. You'll move to this. Well, no, you won't. You could if you wanted to, but you will not. He will attack you. Zorbal.
Zorbal?
Yeah, you're in a pretty nasty place there, buddy.
I'm aware. I should be getting pity points.
You are not getting pity points. He will cast a 6th level Scorching Ray.
Okay.
Apparently I didn't give him a 6th level spell slot. So bear with me.
That's unfortunate. You can't cast 6th level spell without a 6th level
Rip.
spell. Well,
Oh,
12 hit.
no.
21 hit.
No. Yes.
28 hits. With the first
I'm
ray.
gonna hellish rebuke him.
You can't Hellish Rebuke a spell, buddy.
It's okay.
I'm pretty sure you can't anyway. Just double check it for me.
Oh, okay.
4 points of damage. I'm just going to rattle through these rays because he's got 3 more left. 19 to hit.
Well, between being damaged by a creature within 60 feet doesn't specify spells or weapons.
No, attacked by a creature. I'm pretty sure.
Within 60
Just
feet.
click Hellish Rebuke for me, quick. You point your finger at that creature's damage, momentarily surrounded by hellish friendly creature must take.
It just says damaged by a creature within 60 feet of you.
Okay, go ahead and Hellish Rebuke it. I was pretty sure that was only on attacks. Go ahead.
Nice try.
I'm going to cancel. Yes. Yes. I'll do. Make a dex save. If you wouldn't mind.
What's the DC? No, it's
19.
he fails, but we'll just roll this so it takes it off him. Oh, he did have advantage on it, which he fails anyway. Cool, so he will take 17 points of damage. Nice one. He will then, with a bonus action. I'm the DM. I don't need to collide with walls, you bloody thing. Your bonus action move to here.
Is he physically moving away?
Nope, that's his bonus action Misty Step.
Okay.
It is over to this Archmage.
But he already cast a leveled spell on his turn.
He did.
He did.
He did.
He did. He did. You're completely right. So he will stay there.
Well done, Adam.
He typically doesn't follow the rules of stuff like that because he's got quite a lot of like random things, but that one is just straight up Misty Step. You'll see in a moment that he will be able to cast 2 leveled spells.
Yeah, he's not fair. He don't have fair step.
Right, so it is over to this Archmage, who will follow suit. Cast Scorching Ray on you, Steve. 15 to hit.
Nope. Nope.
That was much higher than that.
That was the 7.
Yeah, but it then rolled a 19. Wow.
No, it didn't.
It did on my screen. The second one came through. Alright, we'll ignore it.
Nope.
Right, so that's number 3. This is number 4. Oh my fucking god.
Nope.
What even is that?
Nice.
Oh
Nope. That was
Scorching
very close
rays
to an
are
actual
brilliant.
20.
There's a 19.
Okay, that one hits, but
Yeah, one ray.
it's not a dex save.
Nope.
He's not cursed. I can't use my reaction at all.
8 points of damage.
Oh no.
Is over to this guy here, who will move up to you. Trying to make
I
this
am
fast, guys.
badly injured, guys. Of the yellow kind.
20 to hit.
What's he doing? Hitting me.
Biting you.
That's just rude.
27 points of damage. Then make 2 scimitar strikes against you.
Steve?
3 to hit.
Wait. Hang on.
Oh.
He's cursed. I have to roll a d6. I forgot about that bit.
Yeah, so which one are you using it on? The bite?
The scimitar.
On a 4 or higher, so on the scimitar.
It
so the scimitar will
misses.
miss. So you'll go for a second scimitar.
Fuck's sake.
Yeah.
That one will miss naturally.
Yeah, that misses.
It's now over to this Archmage,
I am now bloodied of the orange variety.
who, as you called it out specifically, he will cast a lightning bolt at 8th level this time. Right there.
No, not Paul.
I don't
Paul?
believe Paul takes damage, right?
Paul?
Paul better not take
Dexterity
damage or we're
saving
going to be
throw,
having
please, guys.
words.
I'm pretty sure he's like a magical weapon.
No,
why-
he takes damage.
Oh, he does take damage.
Are you going to kill Paul?
Why are these saving throws not coming through?
I rolled a 17 plus 3, so that's a dirty 20.
Alright, what did you roll, Sam? Do you know?
Shit.
You rolled a 13, so Sam, you'll take 44. Homunculus will take 44. Biffa, you will take... Oh, there we go. Oh, it's
Well,
done for, it's
Paul
done
is
for you.
dead, so
Paul is dead.
I'm
Rip.
badly injured. So
Not looking good, guys. It's now over to this Archmage. here. Can't really. I'm going to say he can't see you. You can't really get anywhere to see you, to be honest, Steve.
Good.
Well, he moves to there. That I'm gonna call that as he literally can't see you. Is everyone happy with that? I'm not trying to throw you a bone at this point. I just dust through the pillar. Dash through the pillar. As soon as he gets to about there, he can't see you because of the platform. Okay, he is going to hold an action for if you come into vision. Okay, is at the top of the round. As a layer action, Gattus will teleport a creature 30 feet away from him. So Biff, I'd like you to move 30 feet back in that direction.
Okay.
We are now moving to initiative tracker 3.
What?
What does this mean?
Black Abishai, which one? Oh, it's over to this one.
I mean, it's gone
Yeah.
down 2 in one round, so
It has. He will come over to you, Zorbal, and use his bite attack. And that's 20,
Oh.
Barra. So that
For Pete's sake.
will hit.
For Paul's sake.
22 points of damage.
Rip Paul.
And is there actually...
Always crits.
And there is no point me using the rest... Oh, I suppose if he crits.
It's always flipping
He
crits
can't
on me.
actually beat your AC. You have so much AC, he literally couldn't... He can't even attack you. Right,
Of
there we
course,
go.
yeah.
It is... Dear me. Biff, over to you.
I'm gonna run back in. Yeah, so I'm gonna run back in, and I'm gonna I'll move over here. I'll move over there instead. And I'm gonna shout out,
Get away from the crystals! Leave me in here with him! I've got this!
You're just trying to
Um,
offend to godhood, you knobhead.
"You got me!" And I will attack him.
With
Uh,
advantage? Is that still with advantage?
Your Draconic Cry is worn off, so unless you want
It
to do it
has
again.
one off. I'll do it reckless. I'll do
Okay.
it reckless because they're doing a load of. I'm watching him attack me now physically, but they're doing a load of saving throws. So
They have
Um,
cast Scorching Ray, though, so do be aware of that.
yeah, whatever. All right. Okay. Cool.
32 hits.
Then that'll do that damage.
23 damage, nice.
And then what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna use the Great Master thing. So I'm gonna
-5.
Minus five
-5.
to the
So whatever I roll next, -5 from it.
All you do with that feature is just tell me you're doing it, and that's you that's you toggling it on, essentially.
Cool.
So yeah, 25 will hit.
So I add 10
So
onto
just
this
add
as well.
10 onto the damage.
35 damage.
35, so I need to go and manually add 10 to that. He's looking badly injured, guys.
Variety.
And yeah, and I'll end my turn by screaming,
Get away from the crystals!
and that'll be my turn.
Okay, at the end of your turn, you'll cast. Already cast. Tell you what, he will just bonus action Misty. Well, not bonus action. He will cast Misty Step as a legendary action and get himself out of it.
Okay, don't move away from the crystals now, because then I'm going to be stuck.
Oh, I don't want to take more damage. Get out.
It is over to.
That was the end of my turn. I'd already ended.
Yeah. So it is over to this one, who will actually fade from existence. Simni, it is over to you, with Zorbal on deck.
I might just fade from existence myself, if I'm honest.
We're nearly there, guys.
Not really. Right. I'm going to attempt to free up Zorbal. I'll go there, please.
You'll go there. Okay. So as you appear, your homunculus come with you. Oh no, it's dead.
He's dead.
Yeah, sorry.
He's just been reduced.
Stop rubbing it in his face.
As you appear
gem
there,
button.
this magnetic force just over encompasses you. What is your current hit points?
55.
Oh.
Yeah.
Take 13 points of damage for me.
13.
13, and take 1 point of exhaustion. Beam is now disabled.
Right, okay, so that's my action. Okay, I'll use my bonus action to manifest a reflection. So chuck it there for me, please.
Will do. Give me just a second. Right here, did you put it?
Yeah, that's
Yep.
fine. And that's all I can fucking do. So good luck, everyone.
Zorbal, what's your current HP?
Flipping 93.
Take 23 points of damage for me, please, Zorbal, and 1 point of exhaustion.
Okay, lovely.
I ain't fucking about.
I've noticed.
So, right. So, because we're all basically going to die here,
We are, yeah.
and we have accidentally made this canon with the useless fucks and Strahd,
Don't resign yourself to dying.
Faerun's
this.
not going to exist.
No. I'm gonna slide off. I'll give that guy a chance to hit me.
Well, there's no point. He can't hit you. Your armor's too fucking high.
Thank you.
It's not
I'm
even
too
try.
speedy. Then okay. I'm gonna slide off down to the bottom.
Yep, perfectly fine.
I'm gonna use my hasted action to dash because the third level exhaustion halves your movement speed.
It does.
Flipping ouch. And I do think dashing will allow me to get to him.
Most likely.
How tall are these things?
I'd say 20 to 30 feet.
Okay, yeah, no. If I had a climbing speed, maybe, but no.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think. What wall is that colliding with, sir?
Right, where do you want to go, buddy?
I want to go next to him.
Right, so all you need to say, and I can do this special powers for you.
Neat. And I'm just gonna smack him.
Smack him about.
Normal.
And the beam has been reactivated.
Yeah.
32 hits. 22 damage.
Neat. You're getting my final 4th level slot, I think, buddy.
5d6. 5d8, sorry.
I'm just going to mark off the slot.
Damn. 24. So that'll be... Anything else, sir?
Yeah, I'm going to attack him again.
32 hits. 20
Do
points of
a-
damage.
No, screw. I'll use a 5th level slot for that. I've got both left. For an extra 5d8. Oh. $16. Not very good 5th level spell slot, but
That's right.
I'm in his business now. So
Awesome. Anything else, sir?
I have used all actions, and I'm not gonna. Bonus actions are my kryptonite, so no.
Okay. Just before we get to Steve's go, Gutter's Cross is going to use his final legendary action to point to the pillar in the middle of the room. Biffa, you will notice it. The cross that is in the centre of the room is like a stone cross, about 7 foot high. It starts to twist and turn and starts to descend. That is all you see, and that will be his last legendary. Well, no,
I don't like that.
No. I'll tell you what, everybody roll me, because we've all been in this fight, roll me a perception check for me.
Perception check that decides the fate of Faerûn.
Somebody roll good.
Yeah. Biffa.
Okay, Biffa, DC here was 20 for me to tell you this.
I did roll a natural 20. I'd like to point that out.
Did you?
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah,
you did.
but
Oh,
it's
you
just
did.
because
Minus
-1.
one to my wisdom.
Fair. So with a natural 20 and a roll 23, you will see that the pillar in the middle is likely the housing of the Argon Core. The beams that are emerging from each corner of the room is pointed straight at where the Argon Core is currently being housed. If anything was overcharging the Argon Core, it would be these beams. If the Argon Core is revealed, if the Argon Core is there, this would be really bad. So Steve, it is your go. What is your current HP?
45?
Take 11 points of damage for me and a point of exhaustion.
Okay.
Is
This
it
is
you?
fine. This is fine.
After your turn, we're just going to take a quick break. We've only got a little bit of time left in this session. Just don't think we're going on. We won't go
Yeah,
on.
because we're just going to die, so...
No. You're making decisions here.
I'm going to cast Hunger of Hadar.
No, it is.
Like... Oh, how do I do that? Oh, no.
I've got all the saving throws, don't worry about it.
Are you sure?
I've all the saving throws. Well, what's the save? What save is it?
26, isn't it?
Dexterity.
It's a dexterity thing. But your DC is higher than...
My DC
You
is
know,
26.
Is higher than the roof. I mean, who else would you get in if not me?
Biffa.
Biffa's healthy as fuck.
Do
I
it.
am. The game
Fucking do
classifies
it.
me as badly injured.
Okay. I'm purely doing it so that I can capture him and
I
one of these
also, if any,
archmages.
I'm not gonna. The only way I've got advantage, I get advantage on dexterity saving throws.
Okay.
So if anyone's gonna roll a natural 20, it could more likely be me.
Okay. You will take 2d6 damage regardless on the start of your turn.
That's absolutely fine.
But then as long as you move out of the space, you'll be fine.
Cool.
Okay. So I'm going to put it there. I'm going to cast the damage.
Dex save and Biffa.
Okay, I did not get a natural 20.
There's a fail from everybody. So what does a fail do for us then, Pick? Could you explain?
So they take 2d6 cold damage, and then they also take 2d6 acid damage. Because there are milky, otherworldly tentacles rubbing against them.
Oh.
I
Solid.
don't like the sound of
I'm
that.
not sure I'd want
Yup.
to be honest.
He's not best happy about that. Anything else?
There's also
So now.
it's also
What's this?
pretty sure it's also magical darkness as well.
Is it? I don't think it says it's magical darkness.
It's a sphere of blackness, magical light can't.
Oh yeah, no light, magical or otherwise, can illuminate the area, and fully within the area are blinded.
Excellent.
So remember where your thing was and sprint to it, Biffa.
Which is great. I don't have a useful bonus action, so I am gonna end my turn.
Okay, we're gonna go for a quick break, guys, because I really need a wee. All right.
Why am I now
I will.
blinded?
We're on the final stretch now. Use this
Yeah.
break to just have a little look at the battlefield. All right.
I
Nice.
do need to go soon because I have to pick Ross up.
Oh, okay. Bollocks. All right, we'll finish this up. Let me just go for a wee.
Okay.
We're fucking dead.
So, I mean,
This fight is bullshit.
the best plan of action is we hope the Hunger of Hadar kills Gautus.
I mean, 2d6 cold and 2d6 acid is not going to end his life.
What
Fine.
happens to my...
I smacked him once.
I need someone to cast a spell that he is going to use his legendary resistance on, because I do still have, as part of my arcane, that's still Farah's fucking thing, as part of my arcane mysticum thing from being a warlock, I have Finger of Death as a 7th level spell, but I don't want to cast it because I feel like he's going to use a legendary resistance on it.
Does he have legendary resistances?
Well,
had
he
one.
used one in the last session, but I don't know how many he's got.
Okay. Or I could smack him twice and dash to the crystal on my turn.
What? When I'm blinded, what happens to my movement?
You can still move.
yeah.
Okay.
If you move out of it and down, you might be able to. I'm curious how we're going to get to that final crystal, though. I'm quite confident in my movement speed. If you dash, yours is. Are you also hasted, or is it just me?
It's just you.
Okay.
So I can move 120 feet.
Or you could risk it all on an athletics check and make a massive ass jump.
Right, is everybody good?
Or I could do that.
Is everybody good?
Yes.
I mean, you might actually have enough movement speed to try and climb up there.
So it is over to Gattus, who will, knowing that Pip has to go because Gattus can read minds, he will.
I've got about.
he starts his turn in the Hunger of Hadar, so he has to do a thing, right?
Yes. Dexterity save and throw.
DC?
26.
Oh, fuck me. He does have advantage, so let me.
Not that much advantage. He also takes 2d6 cold damage.
Roll
And,
roll, please.
For some reason, my dex saving throw hasn't come through, so it hasn't put the damage on
Yeah.
that we just did either.
You have to do it manually before.
Did he not
Oh
take...
no, it's the original Hunger of Hadar damage hasn't gone on either.
Oh, okay.
So he
Yes.
takes 7 acid damage.
7 acid damage. He has taken it. He'll
I don't
burn-
know if he. Oh, and 2d6 damage. Hang on.
Did he Misty
So he
step?
also takes.
Misty Step.
Okay.
So 5 and 7 of whichever order you
Yeah.
want to do the damage in.
He's not resistant to either.
Don't you have to be able to see the place if you're misty
he
stepping?
has true sight,
Ah, the dickhead.
which is why I asked you guys if you had true sight. So he's going to bonus action Misty Step into there. Biffa, you're currently in magic.
Can I counter spell that?
You can counter spell a Misty Step if you were in range. Let's just put him back.
I don't think I am, to be honest. He's like
I'm not in
75 feet away
range,
from me. Yeah,
sorry.
that's fine. It was just a question because obviously I would be the only one who can see him moving.
All right. So he will. Now, what will he do?
He's gonna suck a dick.
Somebody roll a d4 for me, please.
Apparently, I just rolled it at disadvantage.
Let's take the 3. Or whatever that means.
Take whichever one means nobody gets hurt.
Yeah.
Because 2 people roll a d4 at 1. He's going to go for you, Biffa.
Oh.
And he is going to attempt to... Actually, you don't even see this. You don't see him either, Steve, right? You don't have true vision?
No, I can see him.
No,
I can see through magical darkness.
you can see through magical darkness.
I
He's
can see
going
through
to
magical
attempt
darkness.
to cast a spell again. Do you wish to counter spell?
Yeah, fuck it.
Roll a d20.
Because he's in range, right?
He's in range now.
Let me use my...
I
In
did
fact...
this in the wrong order, but...
Actually, no,
two
yeah, I'm
chance.
gonna... So...
D20 plus 5.
D20...
You successfully counterspell his second time stop. His second time stop. He has nothing left.
Does that include legendary resistances?
He has legendary resistances. There's
Son of a bitch.
not been it's not been anything to do with it. Okay, so this guy will go ahead and cast his lightning bolt at you, Steve. 7th level. Dex
What's
save
that?
for me, please.
Why is he
Oh, fuck off.
keep making the dex
Can you
save?
roll manually a dex save for me, please? What was your dex save? Yes, you will take the full 42 points of damage, Steve.
Stephen unconscious.
Steve is unconscious. Go ahead and knock yourself unconscious for me, Steve.
Yep, working on it.
Okay, so when Steve goes unconscious, this beam comes back. This lattice comes back. You
But
see,
the hunger of Hadar's gone, isn't it?
Hunger
Yeah,
of Hadar
will be.
will be gone now. You see now as the Argon Core container starts to spin and descend even further, the platform, which is just in the center here, this 5 feet little square here, starts to descend, and then a new platform is coming up. Biffa, as you're stood so close, you can look down and you can physically see the Argon Core is rising.
Okay.
It is over to that. Oh, Steve will go.
What?
There's a thing here.
No.
What's your AC, Steve?
18.
Okay. Oh, 15 misses, right?
Yeah.
Oh my god, 11 misses. I was about to just call you dead, Steve. A 17 to hit.
18.
You are the most evasive corpse I've ever met.
Holy fucking shit, Steve Woogoo.
I reckon you should just give us the win.
What's actually happened is that as Steve has fallen unconscious, he's having some kind of seizure. So that every time that this thing's swinging a scimitar, he's like, bleh, bleh.
Okay, it is over to this Archmage. We'll aim at you, Simney. This one will only be 6th level. Get your dex saves out. Please make it. You'll take 49 points of damage, Simney.
Well, hold up.
Please say you got something.
What's the DC?
DC will be 17. Only 2 points. Which should see if I make ability check. I say and throw. You can use reaction to add +5. Yes, fucking go. So you pass. You will take 24 points of damage. You still up?
I can do just.
Fuck for
Bleh. Sorry.
It's over to this Archmage. You're still in the middle of fucking nowhere. We're just gonna ignore
he
him.
opted to
I
go
know he
there.
did. He's right twat. Right, it is at the top of the round as a layer action. Who still has their pearls of power left? Pearls of far travel.
Me.
Biffa.
And Zorbel.
I said Zorbel and Biffa.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't hear you. I wasn't paying attention.
I just had
Biffa.
It is initiative tracker 1. The whole room starts to shake and rumble as the Argon Core is emerging from its container. I'm just going to say it now. If it reaches the top at the end of this round, the refractor beams that are inlaying energy into this central platform will all hit into the Argon Core. It will overcharge the core to a point that it will detonate in a large blast radius. This will be our last round. It is over to this Black Abishai, who will... There's no one on his platform, so he will dismiss. Biffa, it is over to you, as you are trapped in a lattice with Gatter's Cross.
Get him, get him, get him. You hear from the ether as Steve is unconscious.
It's worth mentioning that you hear nothing. Everything's just devoid of sound now.
No.
Okay. Right. Do I think that killing him will stop the beams, or do the beams seem to be of their own magiciness?
You get make a perception check for me to see if you can. Oh no, I'll tell you some free info as well.
19.
You haven't really been close to these refractors themselves, so I'm not gonna. It's gonna be pretty hard. They appear to be mechanical in nature, rather than arcane devices. Make of that what you will.
But he was the one that was bringing the thing up, right?
He's the one that enabled the Argon Core to emerge from its container.
Is there anything mechanical that I can see that is causing that column to come up?
No. Not
So that is potentially magical.
No.
It's
That's
not
me
magical.
being a dick either. This is imagine a cylindrical recess exactly where you are, where this cross is, and the platform is just raising up. A stone platform is raising up from the ground.
Okay.
So you are just seeing a recess with a platform raising up. Looking down, you see the Argon Core.
You could try and pull like a Thor from Ragnarok, just like block it with your body.
That wouldn't help with 4 of them, though. I can't block all 4 corners. Right, okay, I'm gonna... come to. I'm gonna. Oh, I can't because I was paused.
It is worth noting Gatter's Cross is looking on his last legs.
Yeah, so I am going to reckless attack with advantage, and I'm going to minus my 5.
Gotcha. Go for it.
Oh no.
22 hits.
So that'll be 17.
17? Does that hit?
Oh, let me check. Yeah, that hits.
Nice. Right, okay, so plus 10 to this damage. 30 damage.
Describe how you finish Gatter's Cross.
Right. Biffa runs at him, screaming, you ruined my life! Stab. With the greatsword right through. This is for us! Up. And then final swing, and this is for Hazel! And hopefully decapitate, more or less.
Yep, so just as you're about to take that final decapitation swing, he just looks at you. Ah. Revenge. Pity. I expected you to make a different choice, but here we are. The damage was already done, Biffa. And as your blade just swings into him, his head lops off and rolls to the ground.
Okay. Right. Is the hole to the Argon Core big enough that I can get into it?
Yeah, but the immense heat that is coming off of this Argon Core is... It's currently about 30 feet below you, and it is... You can feel the heat singeing you as it rises up.
Is there anything that I can do? Is there anything that I can see that I can hit?
You can hit the Argon Core, or the corpse of Gatter's Cross.
I'd love to do that. Because if I hit it, it won't overload. It might explode, but it won't explode the entirety of Faerun.
The Argon Core itself is a swirling ball of flame and energy. It's... The Argon Core, you know enough about it that it powers an entire city. It brings life where there was none. It allows people to do immense amount of things. It doesn't appear to be a solid thing. It appears to be
more of a orb of energy.
Yes, exactly that. You can attempt to hit it if you like.
Right. I will not do that.
You can hold it. Can you hold this one hit?
Well, yeah, so this is the other thing. Is there anything that I can grab onto if I throw my weapon to the ground? Is there anything I can grab onto to keep this thing from rising?
I'll explain how it works, and you tell me if there's anything, because I don't just want to say no, but it's a cylindrical hole.
Right.
It's flush completely with where you're currently stood. The platform is 30 feet down, and it is rising. And in about 6 seconds, it will be flush to where you are. So there's not really anything.
So so you see these 4 quadrants here?
Yeah, they've now gone. They descended, and now the platform rises.
Oh, I see. So they went down, they came out, a hole's appeared.
Correct.
And now the thing is coming up. Right, okay.
Try and wedge it with your greatsword.
Wouldn't help if it's a ball of energy, though.
What?
The platform itself is a stone platform raising up. The core is in the middle of that platform that is raising up. The core itself is only about 5 foot radius.
You can try and wedge the platform.
Oh, the hole is only 5 feet.
The cylindrical hole is 10 feet. The core itself is 5 feet in the middle. I would honestly draw this for you if I could.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
Does Pearl only work on people?
Does what, sorry?
It was explained to you that it would work on willing creatures.
Which it is not. Is there any way to destroy the platform that the thing is on?
It's 30 feet down. I don't want to be this DM that keeps saying no, but I'm not hearing any tangible.
I know, the
actions
problem
here.
is I'm the worst person to have in the center of the room with this thing because I have no skills. I just hit things.
It is as simple as there is a flush platform raising up.
And I can't get out of the dome, can I?
I would help you out here if I could. And there's actually nothing there's nothing I can think of.
I am stuck. There's nothing I can do. He is dead.
I'll give you as an even big hint. The head of Gatter's Cross rolls into the recess, and the Argon Core immediately swallows it whole.
Okay. Everyone else can see me, right?
Yeah.
I just look at everyone helplessly.
Huh.
I can do nothing. I can't get out. I can't hit anything.
Okay.
I guess I will throw his body in there just to...
Yeah. So as you throw the body in, the core swirls and consumes it whole. And the core itself still swirls around. Simni, it is over to you with Zorbal on deck. Like I said, guys, this is the final round.
Can I mess with this to see if there's any way I can turn these things off?
Permanently.
It appears to be mechanical in nature.
Mm-hmm.
Zorbal has realised that it is resistant to a lot of types of damage, so it would require a heavy hit from potentially something you have in your inventory that is good at breaking things.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, that's fine, but I can't get round all four of them.
Dimension
Sure,
door?
you need
Have
to
you got another dimension door?
Yeah, I do, but that's an action, so...
Sure, you only need to destroy one completely. Because it said when the thing rises up, all four will automatically go on, no matter if there's a guy next to it. But if one
So
doesn't
all
exist-
four beams that are currently active will head into the Argon Core. The active beams.
So we can lessen... So by jumping at these, we're pretty much lessening the blast radius if it does come up.
My mace, it says specifically structures made of force. There was nothing to tell me that any of these were made of force.
It wasn't designed for you to destroy them. It was designed for you to turn them off.
Well, that's what I said I'd just do.
Yeah, whichever way you want to turn them off is completely up to you as your players.
Well, I'll mess with it and see if I can turn it off. There's nothing else I can really do.
Yeah.
Did you want to double check?
Yeah, if you want to make a tickets check. You all right, Sam?
Yeah, I'm good.
$29. Yeah, you with a 29, you would get the sense that you can disable this one permanently using your action, and the magnetic force will drop.
Well, that doesn't really help us, but I guess that's what I'll have to do.
Okay. So that's your action. That beam is permanently disabled, and this platform is now not under the magnetized effect. Bonus action and movement left.
No, I don't really have one. So.
Thanks.
You have a pearl. I'm just calling it out there.
I don't.
No,
Thanks,
you do
Lee.
not. No. Zorbal, it's over to you with Steve on deck.
I think I've planned my turn. I'm just going to slide up there. How tall are the side columns again? The bits with the beams on? 30 feet tall.
You perhaps don't want to go to that one. I think you perhaps want to go to the one that you were originally at, if you can.
Yeah, but the thing is, I'm trying to lessen the blast radius as possible because I was gonna.
I'll help you guys out.
My...
Turn the beams off. Get Steve Wagoo up to get another beam
that's
off.
That's what I intend to do. I was gonna dash with my hasted action, cast Aura of Vitality with my action, and then use the bonus action heal to get Steve Wagyu up, and then try my best to use the rest of my ludicrous movement speed to get to one of them, which I think should be alright.
I'll allow that. So,
okay,
let me replay that then. So you're going to cast Aura of Vitality on Steve Wagoo, yeah?
Aura of Vitality on me, and then use the bonus action it gives me to up Steve Wagoo, because that's how that spell works.
Alright, so I'll move you to here. Go ahead. How much healing does Steve Wagoo get?
2d6.
Roll your 2d6.
Unless I can upcast it. 1 second.
I don't think you can. Because it's the bonus action that does it.
It doesn't mention anything.
Alright, just roll your 2d6 then, bud. Let's try to get through
this
one.
I do need to go in like 5 minutes.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Oh, God, it's massive. Huzzah.
Right, let's just say, Steve, you're up on...
You get... Ooh, nice. 11 points of healing.
Sick.
Okay, Zorbal, where are you going to go? Which platform?
I mean... Okay. 90% sure I'm closer to the north one. North-east one.
North one, yeah?
Yeah.
Alright, what's your current hit points?
70.
Alright, so take 12 damage for me.
Okay.
That beam goes off. Take a point of exhaustion. You're not at 6, are you?
No, I'm on 4.
Alright. Anything else?
I have used action, bonus action, and movement. I will cry in my never having used Red Lord, and then...
Do you have your pearl?
I do have my pearl, but I don't know. But if I peace out, that beam's just going to turn back on.
Correct. Would you like to use your pearl? This doesn't matter at this point.
And would I be able to try and... I guess it's too late to chuck the pearl at Biffa. So.
I have mine.
Take Steve with you. If it doesn't matter, take Steve with you, so at least he can see his family.
I'll wreck on the movement.
No.
Like, you've got a pearl. You can choose to use it.
Zorbal's going to get major survivor's guilt.
Like, if there's anything Pip's going to stay here for until she's got to leave, it's this moment now.
That's like 3 beams. I want to get Steve Wagyu's very delirious answer to this question. Steve, can get us out of here, or the explosion's going to be, and the explosion's going to be super big. I don't know what happened to my voice.
What's going on?
Okay, Steve, think quickly. I can get both of us out of here. You can maybe see your family, or we can both lose these beams, and then the explosion will be a lot less big. So it's either maybe alive with family, or dead with almost certainly alive family. I'm out of options here, please. Fuck my horde. Fuck the elderly. I'm on this bush.
Fuck the elderly.
No, you know what I meant.
The last time we left this place and left a friend behind, we never forgave ourselves. We can't do that to Biffa and Simney.
In this together?
Till the end, my tiny little pissy friend.
And besides, who's to say we won't come back again? That's something we share.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, your turn over, Zorbal. We're going to move over.
I'm going to do a salute.
So, Steve, you will take a quarter damage, which won't kill you. That's what it was doing each time. And you're not on 6 points of exhaustion, no?
No, I'm on 2
So
at
this
the
will take
minute.
you up to 3, which is completely fine. It's now your turn. What action would you like to take?
So what's a quarter of 11? Like 2?
Doesn't matter. 2 doesn't kill you.
No, that's giving me 2 hit points. I don't want that.
At this point, finger of
I'm
death,
using-
the thing behind you.
This will be the final turn. And we will resolve everything that happens after. So you can hold on for like 10 minutes.
Why is Gatta still alive?
I don't know. He's dead.
Okay.
Why
Yeah,
is he still alive?
absolutely fuck it. I turn around and a finger of death the fucker behind me.
Alright.
Fingers crossed. We haven't lined ourselves up for 3 lightning bolts.
The archmages won't take that go.
Okay.
I'm aware of time.
Failed.
Yeah, he's reduced to 3 hit points.
Oh,
Can I have a bonus action that is just kicking him in the face?
Sorry, go again?
Can I have a bonus action that is just kicking him in the face?
Yeah, fucking hell yeah, 3 hit points. Go
Right,
on.
okay. So in that case,
Do you
I'm
just,
just
just describe it for us.
I've just stood up, but suddenly imbued vitality provided by Zorbal. I hit him with this negative necrotic energy and watches like the life drains out of him, but he's still kind of like standing. And I just turn around and I just boot him in the side of the face and send him flying downstairs.
Amazing. He is taken out. We're going to end there. Biffa, you said you wanted to take a quick reaction.
Yeah.
Wait,
so
lack of holdings.
the way that I am imagining the way this looks is that 3 beams are out, and then there's 1 beam that's still kind of coming towards me, but it's like, and yeah. Can I see what everyone is doing, jump over the hole, and stand there as a physical obstacle for the beam as a last ditch attempt?
Are you sure?
To basically take that. Yeah.
You have
I'm
your,
just gonna take it.
and you have your pearl.
I'm not using it. It is
Steve-
cowardly to run away. I am not using it.
There. Okay.
And Steve will just call out across the room to everyone and just say, "For Hazel."
For Hazel. Next time,
Hazel.
let's try out that bag of holding trick we could have done.
So you all see in the centre of the room, the central stone pillar has descended very rapidly. In its place emerges a round platform containing a small round sphere of pure arcane energy swirling and cascading in a linear but chaotic motion. This is the Argon Core. As the core rises higher and higher, it eventually comes into contact with the active beam refractors in the corner of the room. The only current beam refractor is in the corner of the bottom right corner that hits you instantly, Biffa, and a voice enters your mind, Biffa, with a calming and soothing tone. The voice is reverberated in your mind, but is familiar to you. It is the voice of Hazel. Thank you for everything, my friend. Biffa, in your final few moments, what will be your final thoughts or words to any of your friends as you die?
Biffa will take the brunt of it and be thinking, I did it. As he screams to his friends, I lived! And yeah.
Cool.
And all of his, because he's realizing that he's lived a pitiful life since Hazel's died, and he's been trying to regain all of that respect that he once had, and this has been his kind of final glorious moment, trying to prove once and for all that he isn't a coward.
Fantastic.
And in this final moment, he's smiling.
Amazing. And as the beam pushes a large hole in the centre of Biffa, and Biffa falls and is consumed by the beam makes contact with the Argon Core. The core immediately starts to vibrate and shudder erratically for a few moments as it swells up to twice its original scale. Within a fraction of a second, the core begins to rupture. Bright fiery light spreads out from the core as it twists and turns until finally the core itself explodes. In this brief moment, time suddenly stops completely still. The detonation from the core is covering the centre of the room where it once stood, but the blast and debris have completely frozen in time. A familiar voice could be heard echoing from all around the room, but seemingly with no source. You'll recognise this as the voice of the man you once met just a few minutes ago, Ephraim Stoll. And so it begins, the era of fire and chaos. The gods have been unleashed to this mortal plane of existence tonight. Some of them wish it to be preserved, knowing that mortals have a place in history. The others, the gods that see no option but to cleanse this plane of everything, will oppose them. This fight of divine beings will go on for centuries. Millions of mortal lives will be lost. But your actions, the actions of 4 brave and noble heroes, will mean hundreds of thousands, if not millions of lives will be saved, and Faerûn will once have a chance to rebuild. Gatta's cross has fallen, but another will soon take his place, as there must always be one. This divine being will weave his way through time. They will go by many different names, but one day a group of fated adventurers will rise, and he will face justice for what he has done. Thank you, all 4 of you. Death is not the end. Rest now, for our paths may cross again in another life. The voice reverberates throughout the chamber, and then starts to fade out into a calming silence. Steve has just left, so in his final few moments, he says some real nice things to you all. Zorbal, the aura that surrounds you, the aura of hate and disgrace for breaking your oath starts to subside, as such a heroic act that you pulled off this evening can never be befitting of an oathbreaker. For your final moments, you feel enveloped with divine light. What will be your final thoughts or words to your friends?
Already did turn over that new leaf in the end.
Yeah?
Yeah. Were you expecting longer?
No. Simni, your mind is so advanced, your outlook on the world is that of pure understanding, and there are very few things that you don't understand the function to. You recognize and acknowledge the choices that you have made this day, and you feel at peace. What will be your final thoughts or words to your friends?
I think she will feel wouldn't say anything, but she would internally be thinking that she'd tried to put things down and live a life of peace, and she kind of thinks with a sort of a wry smile and an irony that it was always going to end this way.
Amazing. As time begins to right itself slowly, the blast from the Argon Core envelops you all and your surroundings, destroying everything and everyone in its blast radius. As each one of you comes to terms with your imminent death, for the briefest moment your lives flash before your eyes, you all see the good you have done for this world over the years, the countless faces of people you have saved, your past and present adventurers all racing through your mind until it suddenly fades to darkness. And I will just update something for you quickly.
You're going to put a template.
I'm going to put
How big the blast radius?
Correct. As we pan away from where you all are and take a look at the city of Baldurs Gate, The entire city will be consumed by the blast of the Argon Core, leaving nothing but rubble and ash. Unfortunately, Borscht will also die in this tragic incident, and many others, mainly the entire city of Baldurs Gate itself. The surrounding lands of the Sword Coast on the perimeter of Baldurs Gate are too engulfed in flames and destruction as the blast makes its way over the landscape, tearing through rocks and trees, leaving nothing but death in its wake. Thankfully, that is all the blast subsides, because only one beam was left standing. The events that took place tonight will be known as the Cataclysm, and will forever be known as the worst day in Faerun's history, but it is also widely known that without the heroic efforts and noble sacrifices of our 4 adventurers, Biffa, Steve, Simney and Zorbal, Faerun could have been lost completely. Their actions meant that a small handful of the entire population will be able to rebuild and preserve this land. The war of the gods will wage on for centuries before the divine beings retreat once more to the upper realms. Their mark on this land will forever be present and will shape the world into something different over this time. In 5,000 years' time, the fated adventurers will be drawn together in the town of Daggerford to begin their journey where another possible cataclysm awaits them. And that will be the end of our sessions. Thank you so much for playing, guys. And thank you so much for watching. And as always, trust in Argon. Yeah.